Hello, human! You have worked the 9 to 5, but are you ready for infinite overtime? Grab my headphones. I did indeed, oh, hold on.
At TB3411 said, I can't think of a more appropriate run than seeing one for my bay.
Welcome to the stream at 6,000 subscribers. I will do a Professor Rope challenge in this game. Hold on, I'm sorry, I forgot to set everything up. There we go. Just a message. Just a message. No need for user said. Alright. Alright. Happy Valentine's Day, everybody! Sorry about that lens flare, Jesus.
Welcome to the stream. At KTILF2Sing18. At 6,000 subscribers, I will do a Professor Oak challenge of Pokemon Crystal Legacy, so make sure to hit that button U5 and support my Patreon in the description so I don't need to force 80,000 ads down your throat to make cash. I'm trying Chikorita in Mystery Dungeon. I got Chikorita in Red Rescue Team, so far so good.
Neat. Come on. Which you drag.
I got a nickname for Chikorita if needed.
Alright, live chat. There we go. And the time is still busted for some reason. I don't have chocolate, but I do have ravioli. And soda, of course. Right, we were doing this. Shut up, Lance! Ugh. That guy's Pokemon are tough. Is that right? A crit? Was that needed? I'm not sure.
Lottie, that's cute. Legit one of the sexiest back sprites.
Speech chat is so fucking quiet. Hold on. I need the audio mix. Where's the audio mixer on this computer? Let me turn this down. What if we turned the VBA way down? Really?
I'd love Chikorita to body slam me.
Everybody watching this just goes. Jesus. Oh boy. Synthesis? Oh no.
At Katie Lottie comes from my own Chikorita OC.
Please stop.
I would have just synthesis then body slam.
Stop critting! Did they boost? Oh my. I'm just gonna fucking restart. Maybe they're just gonna reset. I can save here so that we don't have to do that cutscene every time. Wait, I just realized I didn't even start at full HP. What the hell happened? I probably needed the crit, didn't I? Yep. I'm not. It looks like I'm not gonna test for this body slam. If I needed a critical body slam. Now keep in mind, I only saw it resetted for a female Chikorita because Ian refuses to watch anything else.
But I shouldn't be backseat gaming.
That wasn't really backseat gaming. That wasn't really backseating, because it was too late. Because it was too late for me to go back on that. As I was saying, if it wasn't for Ian, I would have soft resetted for better DVs, regardless of gender.
Oh, maybe I should reset for female Chikorita for Legends CA.
We're just gonna clear out all of these, so I'm gonna clear out all of these just so that I can just so that I'm not missing out on experience points. Because it took like 20 resets just to get a female Chikorita. Okay, still no, huh? It took 20 resets just to get a female Chikorita. Wanted to chance my ass.
Wow, 20 resets.
And these are the... and these are the DVs I got. The max is 15. And female Chikorita can only appear with a female with attack DVs of 0, 1, or 2 because gender ratios.
Yes, you should, Katie.
That's not where Body Slam is.
Gotcha. LOL, some games I actually got a female starter without even resetting. Chikorita has some of the cutest animations in the game.
Oh my god. Why? Why won't you turn it into berry gels? That's the entire reason I had you along with me. I don't seem to have a poison cure berry. Oh no, I do. I'm just an idiot. I'm just an idiot. Wake up!
Let's see the times I got a female starter, got a female Trico in Omega Ruby, female Poplio in Pokemon Moon.
Okay, so I don't need a critical body slam. Level 46. Sunny day. Are we learning Solar Beam at the same time? No, that was last level. There is a move there is a move relearner added to this game. But I'm pretty sure Sunny Day. I'm pretty sure Synthesis, Morning Sun, and Moonlight work differently in work very differently in Gen 2.
Sunny Day Solar Beam is a great combi.
But it does take up 2 slots.
Super lucky with getting female Poplio first try in Moon.
Okay, no, Sunny Day does still...
Sun and Moon are the absolute worst to go for a female starter in.
Sunny Day does still increase the efficiency of synthesis.
I was lucky enough to get it after only 1 reset.
Being double as opposed to upping from 2/3 from 1/2 to 2/3. I think I'll come back to that when I can actually take a special attack!
Because I would have lost my mind having to constantly sit through 10 minutes of cutscenes every time.
I remind you, our special attack and special defense use that SPC DV. And Ember can take us out right now.
You're not gonna give Chikorita an Everstone?
Especially not right now when I could be poisoned. I got poisoned like 3 times. Were you not paying attention?
Okay.
Oh,
Stop
fuck, I meant to
yelling
say.
at me. Just asking curiously. You know what you were getting into doing this.
I don't think one Giga Dream will work with 2 DBs. Almost. Giving a Shuckle is a berry is supposed to have a chance. There's supposed to be a chance for Shuckle to turn a berry into a berry juice. That's why I have it with me holding one. I wanted to turn my berries into berry juice. I just realized I did not take my meds this morning. Let me finish this fight and go do that. How does it feel to be fucking status? Well, I still remember. I'm gonna... Kaboom. Okay, got my meds right. Yeah. Ugh. Let me just make sure of something. There we go. Oh, oops. Alright, here's my meds. My friend came over during the week, by the way. Oops. My friend came over during the week and got me this 2-liter of Diet Pepsi. Whoopsie. Daddy itsy. Pepsi. Okay, did you see that? Oh yeah, did you see the commercial with? Did you see that Pepsi commercial with the Coca-Cola bear? Is it stealing? Well, who cares? Because it's actually animated. No, as opposed to Coca-Cola, who has resorted to AI. Pepsi, Pepsi, Pepsi. I know you are not going to be watching this, but if somehow you are, please keep it up. Do not switch over to AI. You will win over Coke in the end.
Exactly. The bear quit Coke because of Ayert.
Alright. Let me just clear these out. A little bit of extra. I unfortunately don't have access to unfortunately don't have access to PK Hex on this computer as it requires Net 9. I guess I could have put it on the Everstone while doing. I guess I could have put on the Everstone for this. Shekel. Finally! First, we got some berry juice. We got some more berry juice. What was that? running out of body slams, so let's just use. So I'll just use Giga Drain. Okay. You guys see that stutter? I guess that's the game making. I guess that's the game checking if I'm about to go on an encounter. If I've activated an account, if I have an encounter on there or not. I'm pretty sure that was removed in HGSS. It's 5 coughing, 5 Voltorb, and 5 Geodude. If I only use Body Slam on the coughing, I'll know when I've got all of the, and I'll know when I've got all of those. Right, there's one more coughing somewhere. I don't have to worry about I don't have to worry about being poisoned. So, wait, do I even have these? Wait, do I even have an Everstone on hand? Well, there's another answer to your there's another answer to your question, Katie. I don't even have an Everstone on hand. Another? Geodude. My bad. Why did I mistake that cry for Voltorb? I guess it does sound kind of staticky. Wow, where's that last coughing? There you are. Wait, what? Game made a liar out of me. Hey, Lance, I'm out of PowerPoints. Nice. We're actually getting berry juice. We're actually getting some berry juice. Thank you. And in case you're wondering, yes, Larvitar is indeed found in Dark Cave. That's why I made a Professor Oak challenge of this game a sub-goal. Level 48. Almost strong enough to take out the Gligar one. Ow. Okay, I'll use Giga Drain now. After that, get a little bit more health back. No, Lottie, do not evolve. Oh, thank God! Eradicate didn't use Quick Attack. Nope, still just a berry. Let's bound. Alright, Scientist Jed. How about you? Oh shit. Maybe I should have swapped over to a Paralysis Care Berry real quick. Yeah, we're fine. Guard spec. Sal. Shut up. What's the point, though? Nope. I don't think I have Dig, right? Nope, I have Cut. I don't even know if you can dig out of this in Gen 2. I've never done that. Never done that before. In fact, I'm not well versed at all with the original Johto games. Period. I grew up in the days of HGSS. I grew up when HGSS was new. Hey there, buddy. Hi, friend. Why was I expecting a Ditto, like in the vanilla game? That's what I do remember. You can tell it's been a... You can clearly tell it's been a while. Okay. Palestine. Get that in. It's a yak yak guy. Ito, I believe. Yep. Thank God there are no abilities. Oh boy. Fortunately, I still have that poison cure berry on hand. That's fine. Perfectly fine. Polymorph. Extra special. Is it movement based? Coffee! Coffee! Out! That lens flare is really fucking bad. What's up with the accuracy with this guy? Dang it, Ross. I just realized I don't have the poison cure berry on anymore. Dang. Still so bright. There. Oh, wait, oops. Check. Nope, still just a berry. Nope, that's down there, mate. Eye seal? What's the point? What's the point of placing that there? You're a spinner? Eradicate! For all the people who are convinced that it's pronounced Rattata, do you call that guy Raticate? Let's think about that for a sec. Anyways, Safeguard. I'm pretty sure that's the last move Chikorita gets by level up. Yeah, it is. It says it does say that we were supposed to learn at level 51 though. Which is it's a little weird. Rude boy. Team 46. Believe! 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 While we're healing, I want to quickly double check a channel I follow. Yep. Okay. Yep. Okay. During today's stream, there is actually going to be 2 videos that I would like to react to. The first will be after the champion. And the second will be at the end of the stream. Now, while I'm making my way down to quote-unquote petrol, let me forget about that. I want to quickly remind you guys that the reason why I'm doing this right now is because Crystal Legacy actually added. Oh, I missed the password. Right, I gotta talk to them. Alright, as I was saying, Crystal Legacy actually added scaling for Chuck, Jasmine, and Price, depending on the order you fight. Depending on the order you fight him in. You can fight them all in. So I want to make sure to fight Price first, so that he's at his weakest. And I'll be perfectly honest. If I was allowed to have better DVs, I absolutely would have saved Price for last for the extra challenge. Oh, right. Oh, right. That's right. There's technically just Archer and Ariana in this game. No Petrol or Proton. No Petrol or Proton like the originals. Like in HGSS. Can you stop smoke screening me? Maybe I should have taken safeguard. Ow! Now we land! Now we land a hit. Oh, we're dead. But we're dead now. Fucking smoke screen. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna play an ad real quick. Just to make up for, Ito. He was technically a mini-boss. Don't worry, that is indeed correct, game. Let me try putting on the pink bow. Oh, I can stand here? Alright. Alright, I'll do that. There we go. Wow. The password is Al Giovanni. I'm sorry. That is negligible. Really toxic. At least we only.
With my Chikorita plushie.
Well, at least I only got hit by one smoke screen that time. And quirk about Gens 1 and 2. Poison doesn't take if you knock out an opponent. Oh! I guess since you're watching with your plushie, might as bring out my squishy. Was that it? Is that it? Did it say what it is? Does it say what it is on here? Squishmallow, I was close. Wow, that almost kept. Oh wow, that almost got the KO.
Dude, I almost bought that same Marl Squishmallow at Target.
Oh, did you? They actually got me this for Christmas. Boros. Alright. Even if I use synthesis, am I gonna get knocked out? Come to think of it, maybe I actually realized that maybe I could have just used light screen the first time. Light screen when dealing with at Houndoom both times. Hold on. Hold on. Oh boy. Please? 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 Oh, we won! Pink bow made absolutely no difference. It actually would have been beneficial to have kept the...
Funny enough, my mom got me a Teddy Uses Squishmallow for Christmas.
Oh. Really? Oh. I completely forgot. I missed that there was a fourth Pokemon at it. I thought we were doing the usual 3. Please, please, please. Oh, thank God. Ow. Alright, I'm gonna save real quick. Flash warning, sorry. I honestly don't know if going up and down stairs resets the counter. Yeah, you know what? I guess I could check. Nope, it does not. I probably could have used Albert to teleport to the Pokemon Center. Yeah, it would have been like 10 feet, but it would have saved the poison tick. Well, we had plenty. We did have plenty. Up and down are really sensitive with the analog stick. I'm using it anyway. I keep using it anyways because to give my thumb a rest from holding down on the D-pad. Alright, I'm gonna save and use the bathroom real quick. Oh. No reason to put an ad break there. Considering we literally just had 2 in a row. Sorry, I'm looking at your eyes a bit peekaboo. I'm getting cut off I'm getting a little cut off because I had to cut out that lens flare. Alright. Face me, done. Face me, Ariana. And technically I can. Wait, actually. Hold on. Hold the thought. I should check for berry juice. No, okay. Sorry. %25% chance for the AI to miss a status move. Surprised that's the first time that happened. Honestly, it's actually a little bit of a shame that they removed that. They could have at least lowered it to 10%. Would have made important trainers that had Thunder Wave a whole lot less annoying. Looking at you, Colress. Let's set up a widescreen. I was gonna use synthesis, but you can never be too sure. Ow. Will a Giga Drain kill from here? By the way, it is coming from a window, but I don't really have any curtains or whatever for it. That's why that lens flare happened. And down goes Ariana. Do you automatically heal me, Lance? I forget. No, he doesn't. Alright, I gotta go back real quick. Still no berry juice, man. Wait, what? I can't leave to go heal? I can't leave to go heal at the Pokemon Center? Really? Ugh. No, actually, we can just use a super potion. Oh, whoops. That's wrong. There we go. Whew. What? I like how it's kind of funny how the Electro just winked at me. It's like they're trying to flirt with Lottie or something. Alright, so that super potion was actually completely pointless because we one-shot them all with Body Slam anyways. I guess it's just being overly cautious. Well, I did use that super potion, so I guess I might as well take on the gym. Yes. I don't have too much confidence in myself. I need to, quickly get a map. I quickly to, Oh, okay. Alright, it's not... Oh, alright. Alright, sure. Don't give me a map of all the trainers on Bulbapedia. Don't give me the map that shows the trainers on Bulbapedia. Hold on, let me look it up. What if I just look it up on Google? The GSC. Oh, okay. Okay, there's a... Okay, somebody on Reddit made the route. Wrote down the route. come on. Copy image. There we go, and crop. Alright, it's a little blurry right now, but I don't have to do. Gear Roxanne. Hey, that's a rock type gym leader, and then hey, she becomes a rock type gym leader 1 generation from now. Not even a coincidence. All right. Hey, now on the map, I'm just gonna quickly okay, can't see that actually. I'm just gonna cross her out real quick if I can find a color that I can pick out. There we go. Do this one too. And I see a path to the one in the bottom right. Right. Border Brad has 2. It's fine. I can use Giga Drain on you. And Sneasel. Right? Cross you out. Parallel turn. I grew up with the SSX games, but I do not recognize the term parallel turn. Oh boy. Scared Clarissa. No, you made me wipe out. I've suddenly grown curious. Huh. Huh. Well then. Doesn't seem like they've ever released a game on PC. But apparently there was an entry on Game Boy Advance. Ah, it doesn't have retro achievements yet. apparently you can. Apparently if a game doesn't have a set yet, you can request. You can request. You do have the option to request one. However, it requires retro points. Those are the little things that you get when you earn achievements. I gotta need to hurry up with those. I probably should hurry up and get more of those pretty soon. Oh, great, but first let's accept this lady. Oh yeah, and I can also get this dude right here. Ronald McDonald. Hey, good morning. One shot. Level 44. Delibird. Dee-dee-dee! Hold on. Cancel the evolution. And now accept Ronald. Alright, there's just one more trainer. Yeah, oh. Yeah, it's this guy right here. Oof. Whew. Somehow I'm out of fucking breath. What the fuck? Well, the chat suddenly went quiet. And I really do wish I can open up I really do wish I could have PK Hex so that I could see how much stat experience I have. Am I maxed out? I can't tell. How close am I to maxing out stat experience? I'm not that close to a level up. Okay, so the path is the required path is take the left, take that left, and just go in a circle. What the hell? I don't know if you guys saw that, but my screen suddenly went black for a sec. Alright. We're fighting price since we're. Oh my god. Oh my god. Script D, please stop. Please stop it with the end. Because because we're fighting price 5th where he's at his weakest. If he fought he has a level 31 Dugong with Surf, Aurora Beam, Rain Dance, and Rest. A level 32 Sneasel with Feint Attack, Metal Claw, Reflect, and Icy Wind. A level 31 Jinx with Ice Punch, Psychic, Rain Dance, and Lovely Kiss. And a level 33 Piloswine holding a Goldberry with Headbutt, Earthquake, Rock Smash, and Blizzard. If he fought price 6th, he would have a Cloyster with he would have a level 33 Cloyster with Surf, Spikes, Aurora Beam, and Rain Dance. A level 34 Sneasel with Feint Attack, Metal Claw, Reflect, and Ice Punch. A level 34 Dugong with Surf, Aurora Beam, Snore, and Rest. A level 33 Jinx with Ice Punch, Psychic, Rain Dance, and Lovely Kiss. The same moveset. And a level 35 Piloswine with a gold. And the same Piloswine at level 35. Yes. If we fought him 7th, he would have had the same Cloyster at level 37. A level 37 Sneasel with Feint Attack, Metal Claw, Reflect, and Blizzard instead of Ice Punch. The same Dugong at level 37. The same Jinx at level... Oh my god! Stop doing that. Stop doing that, Scrap Date. The same Jinx at level 37, but with Lovely Kit. But with Rain Dance replaced with Shadow Ball. And the same Piloswine at level 38. We have one Chikorita with very bad special. With very bad special DVs. So we're gonna pass. Oh, God damn it. Okay, I guess I should have used... Okay. I guess I should have used Body Slam. Or maybe held the Miracle Base. Or maybe held the Miracle Seed. That would have been a one-shot. Why am I not using the... Why did I not use... Light screen? Why am I stupid? Why am I so stupid? Please not catch Jinx. Thank you. We can... Okay, now we can Giga Drain.
Welcome to the stream. At Nanaton128. At 6,000 subscribers, I will do a Professor Oak challenge of Pokemon Crystal Legacy, so make sure to hit that button U3 and support my Patreon in the description so I don't need to force 80,000 ads down your throat to make cash. This hack seems decent, but since I'm not like a pro, it slowly goes to no.
It's not intended to be a difficult hack.
At StephenG4292. At 6,000 subscribers, I will do a Professor Oak challenge of Pokemon Crystal Legacy, so make sure to hit that button U4 and support my Patreon in the description so I don't need to force 80,000 ads down your throat to make cash. Sorry I missed your last stream, I'm here though.
It's fine.
Face.
It's fine. But yeah, Crystal Legacy is not intended to be a difficult hack. It's mainly just a fix of the... It's mainly just to fix the shortcomings of Pokemon Crystal Creative, and it's meant to kind of just attempt to be the at least as close to the perfect version of Crystal as you can.
Crystal 2.0 seems better to me. It's vanilla game, but with more focus on post-a-game.
There is supposed to be a there is meant to be an update to Kanto in the works, but that'll take a lot of time and effort, so that's being held off. However, they are currently right now they are making like an X and Y legacy, and they are looking for help. So if you happen to have experience with that beyond, I played the game like once or twice, and feel free to help out, and feel free to contact Smith Plays Pokemon. Woo! Alright. That was definitely the scariest fight of the... That was definitely the scariest fight. Fortunately, he's not always programmed. Fortunately, thank God they added that level scaling feature. How many repels do I have? Zero. You know what, that's fine. You know what, whatever. Next, I'm going to be fighting Jasmine, who actually does not have a Batch 5 version. Oh, what's up? What's up, Wade?
Man, I miss Crystal so much.
Do I have an Everstone in the PC? No, I have nothing in the PC. Since they expanded the bag size. Before I fight Jasmine, though, I'm gonna go get a level up. I'm gonna level up off of level 2 Pidgey. Need that stat experience. Gotta get that stat experience. Gotta maximize that stat experience. Oh, wait, I am cut. Since there's no pickup, since I don't have to worry about a pickup squad in this game. Another berry to turn into juice. I don't know if I'm allowed to run and still be able to get berry juice. Come on, man. I don't think I can see how much stat experience I have in... Yeah. Did they remove Pidgey on this route? On Route 29? Wait, when did my Pokédex get sorted? When did my Pokédex get sorted by... When did my Pokédex get sorted alphabetically? Oh. You know what? That would make sense. Yeah, it's supposed to be a 50% encounter here. I suppose I could check to make sure the. I suppose I could check anyways to make sure the berry can actually turn. Oh, okay. XP yield 57. XP yield 55. Hold on. And that doesn't help. Oh, that doesn't help. Alright, what if I add in yield? That expands yield. See, see, for the Pokemon in Generation 1, I know exactly how I can see exactly how many special DVs they would give me because I can just it's exactly the same as their special stat, which is it. It wasn't until Gen 2 when they were split into special attack and special defense. But for the Gen 2 Pokemon, I have absolutely no idea which special stat they're giving me which special stat the yield is coming from. Alright. Alright. For example, Meryl normally has 20 base special attack and 50 base special defense. So when I defeat a Meryl, do I get 20 stat experience for special or 50 stat experience for special? That's what I don't know. Well, so, at least I found something that was it of eccentric. This is... Yeah, it's starting to get on my nerves now. It's 10% less common. How am I finding it pretty much every single time? Next, let's change the frame. Let's kind of spice it up a little. Yeah, that'll work. Rattata is definitely the last 10%, right? No, 5%. Right, then Hoppip. Right, then Hoppip at 5. Fucking finally! $15, huh? Alright, it's gonna take forever, so... Wait, never mind, it's gonna take forever. I'll just take any level 2, I guess. Or, you know what? Nah. Just knock out all the Pokemon. Well, now the Pidgeys start coming out. Wait, let me set my teleport. For when I run out of power points. Pike is actually technically slower in Crystal Legacy. But I will give my thumb a little bit of a break. From holding down B. So I keep on pressing one. So I keep on pressing square slash triangle, trying to open up the menu. No, that's only on the DS. No, that's only on DS. $266. Well, since I'm up here, I might as well reset the music. Oh, oops. There we go. And then also, you... Wait, no. You... Oh, wait, no, that... Wait, no. No, that's... And you. Lisa, can you stop defaulting back to Pokédex? Is there anything better I can give you right now? No, not really. Actually, I guess even... Actually, I guess... a miracle... I guess I can give you a miracle seed ahead of time. That might be a little bit... That might be a bit... That could be a little... That could be a little more efficient. There it is.
Apologies for the silence. Was watching Breaking Bad.
Man, I haven't heard about that for a long time. I didn't know you even watched that show. $133 more. There's another berry juice. Wait, no, actually, yeah.
I've been binging it and finished up today.
Oh, cool. Right now, I'm just to eat a feed price, and I'm just getting a little bit of stat experience since I'm close to level up before fighting Jasmine. Ooh, I figured she would be arguably the second hardest. It is important that I specifically fight the first route Pokemon. Because stat experience does not scale with level. Berry juice. I'm gonna fight two. Alright, I'm actually just going to straight up fight two Pidgey now. Two level 2 Pidgey now. Let me save just in case. Let me save just in case I accidentally evolve into Bayleaf. Apparently I don't even have an Everstone on hand. Oh my god, it's happening again. I would take out Sentret, but I have no idea how much special stat experience they give because it's different. Because they're a Gen 2 Pokemon. Alright, current stats. Oh, right. I don't think I've served this way yet. Thank you. I don't think there's anything. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the only reason to serve here. We're blocked off from everything else. What do you do? Oh my god, we have so much money. I do have a form of Propel. I only missed that. Just making sure. I guess technically I can just, A little time consuming, but... Not time consuming, but probably probably slightly faster than dealing with encounters. Something up here, right? Yeah. Let me take a quick detour to check the... check the berry shop. Oh, I forgot I didn't actually go in here yet. There's where the rollout TM is. What's a mystery berry again? Oh, right, it's Lepa Berry. Come on, there we go. No gold berries there. Okay. I guess I could just, I have so much money, I guess I could just, like, buy vitamins. Unlike Gen 3 onward, they don't cap out at 10. They won't cap out at, they won't cap out once you hit 10, once you hit 100. Here they are. Okay, can't quite buy that many. Let's see, which side am I lacking a bit in? Speed. And speed and special attack. I'll buy 5 carboses and 5 calciums. These things are expensive, yo. Oh, okay. I only needed 3 calciums. And 2 carboses. Hold on, in that case... I guess that means I'm nearly there. Actually, just in case, I'll also make an in-game save. Okay, alright, and I don't need any more proteins. I only need... Oops. I only need... only 2 irons. And only 3 HP ups. And that's it. And that's it. And that's it. I'm pretty much... This is pretty much as... And that's it for stat experience. Wait, hold on, I need the... Wait, hold on, I have to use the elevator. Ultra Ball. Hold on, how do you get these things to move again?
I thought they gradually disappeared the more badges you get.
No, I only have... Well, I have 5 right now.
They are completely cleared out by the time you get 7 badges.
I only have 5. I only have 5 right now. Wow. Way later than HGSS. There you just gotta talk. There you just gotta talk to them. There you just gotta talk to them, depending on where they're facing it, and the Machoke will automatically push. Hi, Suicune. Didn't realize forgot you appeared there. Wow, I skipped a lot of trainers. I guess I forgot that I guess I forgot about all the trainers I skipped. Dana, sorry. No, you're good. Oh, right. Crap. My bad. How did I forget? How did I forget about... How did I forget I never... How did I completely forget about Moo Moo? As much as it pays me, I don't think it's really worth... I don't think it's really worth saving Moo Moo. Oh, is it just that one trainer? Okay. Alright, it's fine. Okay. Okay. We're finding Jasmine 5th. We're fighting Jasmine 6th. Finding her 5th is the same. Finding her 5th it's the same team. A level 35 Skarmory with Spikes, Drill Peck, Swagger, and Steel Wing. A level 35 Magneton with Thunderbolt, Dry Attack, Rain Dance, and Thunder. A level 35 Corsola with Rain Dance, Surf, Recover, and Ancient Power. Actually a pretty neat callback to her to the fact that she actually used to be a rock-type gym leader. A level 30...
You are really taking down Jasmine before Chuck?
A level 36... A level 36 Scizor, holding a Focus Band with Twin Needle, Metal Claw, Agility, and Sword Stance, and a level 36 Steelix, holding a Quick Claw with Crunch, Earthquake, Rock Slide, and Iron Tail. If we waited to fight her 7th, she would have the same Skarmory at level 37.
Chuck is one of the gym leaders Chikorita actually has an advantage against.
And that is exactly why I'm saving him for last. Because if we fought Jasmine 7, she would have a level 37, the same Skarmory at level 37, the same Magneton at level 37, the same Corsola at level 37, the same Scizor at level 38, and the same Steelix at level 38. Clang! The Clang Steel type. Oh, shoot. I forgot I still have animations turned off. Hold on. There we go. Technically, it doesn't make a difference. But I prefer to keep them on. If I can. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, this is definitely gonna take a couple of attempts. Hold on, alright. Let's switch to the Bitterberry. Just in case, since it's been a while. Come on, paralyze! Crap. Oh, that's not bad. That damage is actually pretty acceptable, though. Right there! Oh, a crit! Nice! She's sending out Scizor second. That's not good. Ah, there's Twin Needle. Come on, I need some paralyze! Ah. Right, if we don't get the paralyze on Body Slam, if Body Slam doesn't paralyze Scizor, there is no way we can win. Yes! Yes! Paralysis should make it so that we outspeed regardless. Not gonna bother trying for Giga Drain on you. Magneton. Fortunately, no Thunder Wave. Here's Rain Dance. As you saw right there, it shows the weather. I don't think I managed to show that off before. Crit. Nice, a crit to make sure it's a 2-shot. I think we just won. I think we might have won this. Maybe not. Maybe not quite. Okay, no, that was nothing. I think we just won this. Yeah, we won this. Yeah, we absolutely beat. Yeah, we beat Jasmine. Oh, fuck. Crit to rub salt into the wound. Ugh. Oh, no. I dropped my bowl of... I knocked over my bowl of freshly eaten ravioli and got sauce on Meryl. I'm so sorry. Where did my fork even go? What the hell? It just up and vanished.
Fantastic job.
I guess it was. Woo! Oh right, that does raise the. Oh right, that does raise the fence. Well now, now Jug is gonna have an even harder time taking us on. This jackass was waiting for me this jackass was waiting for me the moment I stepped into the sea. What the hell? Oh, there we go. I was a little confused. I was so confused. I was like, did I go around by accident? Oh, wait, you see? Oh, why do I think that's automatic? That's weird. Right. Oh, good. Oh, right. Good thing I have you along. Nope. What did I just get rid of? Yeah. How's that bear coming along? Still no juice? Damn it. Thank God they changed it. Thank God they changed this in HGSS. Thank God they swapped this out in HGSS. Alright, so, if he fought Chuck 5th, he would have had a level 30 Hitmontop with Triple Kick, Rolling Kick, Dig, and Pursuit. A level 30 Sudowoodo with Rock Slide, Thunder Punch, Low Kick, and Feint Attack. A level 29 Primeape with Low Kick, Karate Chop, Ice Punch, and Rage. And a level 31 Primeape, Poliwrath, there we go. Holding a black belt with the move with Hypnosis, Mind Reader, Surf, and Dynamic Punch. Just The moves, they're pretty much this. Movesets are the same for the other levels. Although, 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 although for Badge 7, Primate replaces Low Kick with Dynamic Punch, and Poliwrath replaces Hypnosis with Ice Punch. The levels being up to 35 and 37 for Hitmontop, 35 and 37 for Sudowoodo, 34 and 37 for Primeape, and 36 and 38 for Poliwrath. Also for badges 6 and 7, he adds on a Pinsir. God, I fucking. Why does Scripty have to do this? Also for badges 6 and 7, he adds in a Pinsir at level 35 for badge 6, or 37 for badge 7. With the moves Rock Smash, Twin Needle, Vice Grip, and Harden for badge 6, and Submission, Twin Needle, Strength, and Sword Stance for badge 7. That's what we're dealing with. Did I save? I forgot if I saved. Urgh. I hope I could wash this off. Jesus. Alright, Chuck. Bring it on, man. Bring it on, pal. Pinsir makes sense. Makes sense why you would. Makes sense you're sending him out second. Oh my god! Please tell me I saved. Please tell me I saved in front of Chuck. Oh, thank God. And right, I don't have a right. I didn't put on a new item anyways. Let's put the pink bow back on. Maybe that'll allow us to two-shot Pinsir. We'll finish Hitmontop off with Giga Drain to get our health back. One short of max, that's fine. Or crit, that'll definitely help. Primate. Primate. Bria! How did you land that? How did you land that? God damn it. There's Poliwrath, probably for Ice Punch. God damn it, Lottie! You'll land another Dynamic Punch without using Mind Reader. Really? That didn't kill? Now you use it. Alright, just Pseudo-Moodle left now. Whew. Woo!
What was with the DP team?
I don't know. Ask Smith Plays Pokemon. He's the one who orchestrated this hack. To be fair though, I guess that is the TM he gives. Hey guys, remember when I did a blind Professor Oak challenge in the second hack, Pokemon Yellow Legacy? Alright, Abra, thank you for your patronage. Oh, right, they gave Water Onix the ability to fly in this hack. So he can be, so he's definitely a good HMU. We don't have Waterfall yet, so Strength will have to do. Alright, on to Goldenrod. It looks so funny with that sprite. Alright, now I should be able to get the stuff in the basement. No? Oh, this one opened up. Oh, Brick Pete. That's to evolve. That is to evolve. That is to evolve. Hitmontop in this. Target to Hitmontop in this. I do need to check though if the normal attack and special attack, if the normal equal attack and defense thing still works though. Do I have the return TM on hand? Yes, I do. Okay. I think I'm just keeping bodies. I think I was just keeping Body Slam for the paralysis chance. A lot of good that's doing, really. Actually, you know what? In that case, maybe it's time. Maybe it is. Maybe it's time. Thanks, Body Slam. Thanks very much, Body Slam. Crit for Assault in the Wound. Green. Oh my god. Thank god they made it so that stats was always on top in later entries. Oh right, that's right. You can actually see the friendship. You can actually see how much friendship you have. You can see how much friendship you actually have in the stats menu. I kind of wish they carried that over to Emerald Legacy. God damn it! Speaking of Emerald Legacy, let me know if you guys want me to. Let me know if you guys want me to do a challenge run in that game as well. Or Yellow Legacy. Or even Yellow Legacy. I don't think I saved... I'm pretty sure I didn't save after Chuck. I'm probably gonna get poisoned. I'm probably likely to get poisoned a lot, so I best put that on. I gotta delete strength as soon as I get. I need to delete strength as soon as I get to Blackthorn. Still just a berry, huh? Alright. Coffee! Really? Again? Really? Both? Really? For both? Guess I gotta put on that poison care berry, right? Am I right, folks? Alright, you know what, I've thought about it for a second, and I think maybe I'm actually going to, And I think maybe I'm actually going to do the second video when I enter the league. The first one will be after this. I'm so cut off from this screen because of that stupid. Because I had to crop myself from that frickin' lens flare. Wing! Wing attack! There's a child kidnapper. Well then, at least I can get some health back. At least I can get a little bit extra health back. Oh, his brain. Ah, thank God. Muck. You know what? Now that I think about it, getting rid of body slam for the radio tower might have been a little premature. I might end up needing the. I could need to paralyze. I might have to. There is a possibility that I need to paralyze Ariana or Archer's Pokemon. There is a chance I am maxed out on set experience, but I'm gonna play it. But since I can't tell, I'm going to do this. I'm gonna get the level up here just in case. $176. Yeah. Hey, I remember that time. Wait, hold on. Oh. 97. $82. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way the level 2 Pidgey... I was about to say, there's no way the level 2 Pidgey population just went extinct, right? Hey, hold on, save just in case. Alright, back to the radio tower. Oop, that's not it. Right. That was almost a rip headphone users. That was almost a rest in peace headphone users. for those who don't understand, people, for those who don't understand what I meant by that, people tend to say "rip in peace," but what they, but what they don't realize is that "rip" (R.I.P.) is actually stands for "rest in peace." So they're actually saying, so what they actually end up saying is "rest in peace in peace." Hey, Mark, what are you doing here? What? Why are you a scientist? Hey, mateys! You like my Omasaur? Oh, that it's gone. Hey, bump. God damn it. I'll lower my accuracy, damn you! Especially when I have a goddamn Murkrow to deal with. Oh, thank God, we one-shot it. That boy. How am I gonna take this? How am I gonna take this monster out? Well, that answers my question. Still just a berry. Executor. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, no, that's fine. Okay, no, we're fine there. Electrode. Wink. Return is fine. Return is fine. Eh. Level 57. I keep on meaning to check. Which sad is superior right now. Attack or special attack? Special attack is ahead. Well, that's me. Oh, was that allergies or the crawling chaos?
BBL.
Alright. Alright, I'm just gonna... well, I think fight Petrol. I'm just gonna use Return, pal. All grand planners come with snacks. There we are. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit, I thought I had to talk to him. I thought I had to talk to him like HCSS. It's been so long! Alright, everybody. Alright, Petrol. Alright, let's go, here we go, Petrol! Good bomb. I was expecting that to do more than half. To do over half, not less than. Not just over a third. Weedy Queen. You're ground type, so Giga Drain should be neutral. That's a sludge bomb. Let's not risk getting poisoned. Oh, it's 5 Pokemon. Oh boy, oh boy, another reason. Alright, 2-shot. I don't want to risk getting smoke screened, so let's just finish it off. That was so half! That's not enough. Please don't crit me. Alright. Alright, I gotta go for Alright, go for Giga Drain now. Oh my god, really? Oh, right on! I won. So long as it doesn't, as it doesn't magically outspeed me, I won. Yeah, rubs on, yeah, Fritz rubs on to the wound. Take that, Patron! No, goddamn, there's one with less steps. Add a little carrots, okay? Whew. There we go. I know. I'm all maxed out. I'm all maxed out, in fact. Whew. Yes, let's go in. Thank you. Save the game. Alright. Oh, right! I forgot I named him MNJTV. And it's still waiting on that apology video about Delphox, man. Oh, but Damn it. Wing attack! Come on! I forgot to put a poison Care Berry on again. Wing attack! Come on! There we go! Christ! Okay. Okay, then. Well, put on a poison Care Berry first off, just in case. Oh, you're swapping this time? That was unexpected. Alright, can we not miss 10,000 times this time, Watsy? Crit helps. Let's get 1 HP back. Could potentially make a difference. You know what? I'm gonna use light screen. Ha! How about that? How about that? Ha! Ha! Yep. Yep. I suppose that is a reasonable response. There's no way I'm gonna win well burned. Alright, reset. See, Ice Berry, right? Yeah. we go. There we go. Right, light screen. Got burnt, but Ice Berry. That's about half. Probably gonna quick attack me. Probably gonna either knock me out or quick attack me on the on another flamethrower. There we go. You worked out. Hey, just artillery left. I think there might have been one more. Nope, that's it. Maybe I could do a rivals team. Maybe I could do rivals team and moves in this game. That could be fun. Chucky, really? You could have rewarded me by giving me by upgrading that berry into berry juice. Poison Care Berry, fuck. Eating and eating. Alright, it's fine. Alright, we're fine. Oh, you're costing me coins to learn it? Okay, you can't use the bike here. Nope. That's the next one. poison cure berry. Okay, now the berry shop is blocked off. What's this house? Oh, the name raider, right. Oop. Wing attack! Mark. Did I save just before? Did I save before that guy? No. Oh, shit. If I did save before that rocket grunt, then I would have reset so that I wouldn't waste my poison cure berry when I was literally one turn from winning. I should synthesis. There we go. I believe it. Burglar Eddie. Oh, boy. Oh no. I have to synthesis. So one turn for money. Yeah. Alright, reset. Light screen. Synthesis. Alright, so in HGSS, you literally just hit all of the switches once. And then the pathway is open. That's not how it works that's not how it works here. What if I do switch 3 and switch 2? There we go. So it's just turn on switch 1 and switch 2, but not switch 3? At least to get this guy? Mercy! Ooh, smoke bomb, nice. What? I don't get it. How did that happen? How did I do that? I still don't understand. I had all 3 switches on before. Maybe it's 1 and 2. Maybe it's activate 1 and 2 to go down. Maybe it's activate 1 and 2, go down and around, and then activate switch 3? I really don't know. Oh, I did not mean to press synthesis a second time.
Back.
Oh, perfect timing. Okay, Ian, do you understand how the switches work in GSC? In HCSS, you literally just press all 3 switches once. Yeah, they do reset. Alright, so, hold on. Hold on. Let me try what I thought of. Turn on 1 and 2. No, see? Maybe it's 2. I'm trying my best to figure out what it's going to figure out how this works. Two, 1, 1, 3? No. I really do want to figure out this. I really do want to figure out the logic here. Let's see. 1 does this. 3. Now 1 and 3. Just does that. What if I do 1, 3... 1 and 3 together, then shut off 1. No. Two and 3 act like nothing's happening. Yeah, you get out of here. Alright, just do 2. This happens. That doesn't help. 2 and 3 together just does this. 2 and 1 together does this. Just do 1. Wait, what? Hold on. Whoa, wait a minute. Wait a minute, what the hell? Turn on 2. Turn on 1. And turn off 2? Well, that's progress. Progress. One normally doesn't have them all open, right? One normally doesn't open them all, right? Yeah, it normally just opens that one. Wait a minute. That's the case. Why do we like to bet it's just flip 1 once, flip 2 twice, flip 3 twice. Or flip 3 thrice. Ah, I thought I was being clever. You guys don't give any hints, right? Anyway. Change the order of switching. That'll change the ways the shutters open and close. Alright, so I press 3 first. Okay, it's like a combination. This is like a combination lock right now. Alright, what if I do 3, 2, 1, 2? Nope. You give a hint? Nope. Alright, what about 3122? Pressing it once, that, and then pressing it twice is nothing. It did say on the end, right? Yeah. Maybe it's 3, 2, 3? And then a 1? Three, 2, 3, 1, 2. Three. Well, that's how I get down here. Alright, let me try 3, 1, 3. Two. Three. There's no way it's just on the, there's no way it's just on the official walkthrough, is it? That's behind. It's saying 3, 2, 1. I see 3. I see to clear the maze, flip each switch once in descending order. 3, 2, 1. It really was that easy. I was... What the hell does the... What the hell does the emergency thing do, then? So it is still flip all 3. I just have to do it in a specific order. Anyways, Come on. Wing attack. Really? Really? Team Rocket sure does love poison. Blast it. Alright, better juice obtained. Alright, better juice obtained. Max Ether. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Ito! Holy breath. Heh. Magmar. Greens. And right on. I need scissors. 61. I read the dialogue. Ito just said, I quit! I forfeit! Get me the fuck out of this team! Get me the fuck off this team. Oh boy. Too bad the White Herb doesn't exist in this generation. I got disposed of. DM35, Sleep Talk. Oh. What? Is this heaven? Sorry, buddy. You're not an angel. Did I read the key on him? Have I ever read the key on descriptions? I haven't turned the red scale yet. Basement key opens doors. Card key opens shutters in the radio tower. Amulet coined. So, wait, how? How the fuck do I get... So, wait. How the fuck do I get the, how the fuck do I get the other items if I didn't pick them up while I had the chance? Are they just gone forever? Do I need to walk through walls? Are they just gone forever? Do I need to walk through walls cheat to get them? Wait, hold on first. Okay, no berry. Okay, still a berry. I feel like I should move OBS up. There we go. The window, I mean. Oh, this is meant to be a proton. I didn't realize. Is he going to self-destruct? Nope. He decided to wait. He wanted to hold off on that. Oh, god damn it! I gotta wait. I gotta fight this guy again. At least I get all my health back now. Not gonna lie, I potentially screwed myself over by getting rid of Body Slam early. Synthesis. Ow. Whew. With cargo. Giga Drain should be neutral because rock type. Cloister. And down goes the mangina. Bulbapedia! Oops, there we go. God damn it. Can get away with... I can probably get away with a Giga Drain. Bloom! Boom! Ariados? 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 Art Sands? Again, Giga Drain just to get that little bit of extra HP back. I think there's one more Pokemon. I think she has one more Pokemon. Yeah. Vileplume. No, Lottie is not evolving. Alright. All that's left are Ariana and then Archer. I gotta check for berry juice. Nope. I gotta put something on. Like I gotta put something on. I gotta put something on anyways. I also gotta use the bathroom as soon as I'm done here. I'm also gonna use the bathroom between Ariana and Archer. I prepared for poison and I prepared to get poison and I just get glared. Where's that crit the first turn, Lottie? Gonna be at sped now, so... Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's a reset. A minute behind. Alright, avoided the glare. That's what I prepared for. Giga Drain, get one more. Get it. Get 1 HP. Get some HP. Got 1 HP, man. Water Onyx. Macro. Nice crit. And prison. Slash. Slash. I'm gonna go heal real quick. Excuse me! Okay, that's really the correct way anyway. got ravioli sauce in Meryl's ear. I got ravioli sauce in Meryl's ear. I just saw something. That's fine. Does Pokégear Radio actually say the thing? Actually play it? Oh, there we go. It does, look at that. Hold on, I'm gonna be a little preemptive and say it's a minute ahead. Alright. Alright, Archer. Let's get it on. Oh, whoops. Oh, whoops. Wrong scene. There we go. Oh my god, that did nothing. Oh my god. Oh my god. I forgot to put on a poison cure berry. He went for smoke screen that time. And we're already missing. There we go. We're at -3 accuracies? I think 3 landed. Light screen. Ah. God damn it. We need to not miss 10,000. We need to not miss 10 million times. Alright. Only one smoke screen. Oh. Light screen. Light screen. Oh, really? One return was all I needed? And last is Slow Brew. Whew. There we go. This does make a continuity error with the Celebi event in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Whew. Yoink. Alright. Alright. I'm gonna start up a poll here. Come on. Come on. No, I just realized I kind of forgot something.
Catch Suakun bro.
If I do, it'll take a little longer to get up to level 100 it'll take a little longer to get experience points if I need it. Oh, thanks. That's why I set up that poll. There we go, I can buy... There we go. Now I can buy gold berries. And also miracle berries. I can't hold off on it for now, though. Give the pole a little time to cook. Hold on. There. Do that. Uh-huh. 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 Oh, right. Oh, right. I was going to, start reacting to a video after the rocket hideout. I'll let the poll. I'll just watch it right now. We'll let the poll run. We can let the poll run while it happens.
Hey everyone, Madrybread here. Pokemon Gold with only Electric-type Pokemon was a fun run. Let's follow that up with a solo run with a starter. Today's the day that we figure out, would I be able to beat Pokemon Fire Red with a team of only one Chikorita? This should be fun. I always enjoy using a starter from the wrong game. Chikorita is a pretty weak one, too.
I've actually held off on
Grass
reacting
type
to
with better
this.
defense and special defense than anything else. We're slow, we don't hit hard, and our health isn't very high. And in a solo run, that's a horrible combo. Plus, being solo grass type,
Oh, jeez.
it's not that strong in general, but in Kanto, that's really dangerous.
You guys are being covered
Kanto
up.
is the region that had more poison types than any other region. By level up, we don't really learn much that we care about. Reflect and Light Screen might have some niche use
Let me,
while we're getting through the run, and Body Slam could save us in a few fights, but Razor Leaf is our only move that we learn that's pretty good. I guess we could argue that Solar Beam could be good with Sunny Day, but overall this moveset is really not that strong. How are we even gonna fight Ghost types if they're all also poison? Then we look at our TM moves, and there's nothing here worth getting. I guess maybe Giga Drain, but it's only 60 power and 5 power points in this generation. This is brutal. I don't see any way that we could win this
I'll
run
let you know when it's over then.
Moves. Like always, I'm writing this script as I go through the challenge, so this part is being written before I started. Everyone comment down below and guess if I can win or not. I think it's pretty
There's the other video we're gonna watch, by the way.
The real question is, will I get Brickwalled at Agatha, Lance, or the Pokemon Champion? Let's explain the rules. In combat, I can only use Chikorita. I'll need other Pokemon to use HM, so I won't be allowed to use any of those Pokemon in battle. No glitches or exploits, no items in battle, only Poké Balls, held items, and items outside of combat are allowed. Also, if you enjoyed this video, be sure to like, subscribe, and ring the bell for more. Let's do this. So, right off the bat, I used the Universal Pokemon Randomizer to replace Bulbasaur with Chikorita so that we can do the whole run with it. I picked to replace Bulbasaur so that our rival would have Charizard, probably the hardest for us to fight. Our nature is Bashful for neutral stat gains. I think that should be fine. I name him Chikara. I missed that show. Now, for as weak as Chikorita is, I think that this early chunk of the run is going to be pretty fast. We've got the Rock Gym and then the Water Gym, some of the only gyms that are easy with Grass type.
I know it is possible to beat FRLG with one Chikorita.
But at least with the first couple fights being easy, we could maybe
because Chaotic Meatball did it.
Then maybe if our rival isn't too bad, then we could get the TM for Seeker Power, and that might get us through another few fights before we have to grind. I don't think that things are really going to start slowing down until the Grass Gym, so let's try and make some progress. Alright, so Brock was a sweep, obviously, but something way more interesting happened right before I started recording for this fight. Against a trainer in Brock's gym, I missed 3 Razor Leaves in a row. I really wish I got that on camera, but it was just a tiny little bit of travel, so I didn't bother recording it. That's a 5% chance 3 times in a row. I googled it, and apparently that's a 1 in 8,000 chance, so a little less rare than finding a shiny in this game. So I really do wish I got that on screen. Mind you, missing 3 times in a row is not nearly as cool as finding a shiny either. Anyway, we need to get to the water gym. On our way there, I took the Helix fossil. I knew that if I didn't say what I took, you'd all ask.
Actually, now that I think about it, everyone asks anyway. Comes good for the YouTube algorithm.
Now, the water gym actually took 3 tries. Water Pulse can confuse us, and we take quite a bit of damage from Starmie using Swift, so it's easy to lose this fight. But even without a crit, we eventually won. I gotta say, we feel really weak for a level 21 Pokemon right now. I don't really think that I'm ready for this rival fight. Yeah, that's what I thought might happen. We got to Pidgeotto just to instantly get sand attacked. Not only that, but we do almost no damage with either Tackle or Razor Leaf. I figure the rival is going to be pretty difficult this whole run, and that's not good since this is the game where our rival is also the final boss. We can't get our hands on any good TMs right now, so I'm going to have to just grind for a long while before I can win this one.
I see you next challenge,
to level 28, and things go a little bit better since Pidgeotto doesn't seem to use Sand Attack anymore. We can hardly get a 3-shot on it, but then we always go down to Ember from Charmander right after. I could see us winning soon, though. I bet in just a few levels we could take out Charmander in 2 hits, and that would probably get us a win. I figure that Rattata should be easy, and obviously Abra isn't gonna hurt us. Well, just 2 levels later, and we actually won pretty easily. I forgot that at level 29 we learned Body Slam. I didn't think it'd be strong enough to get us a win, but it actually was. Alright, that means we have a bunch of trainers between us and the next few fights. I'm hoping that we're gonna get enough levels before that next rival fight, so it won't be a problem.
How long is this?
After that is the Electric Gym, that I don't think is too bad, although Paralysis might give us a loss or 2. After that, things open up a bit, but I figure that going after Giovanni first makes the most sense, since he has some rock and ground types. Plus, it's more trainer fights. Then maybe our rival again, and we leave the Grass Gym for last, since that likely won't be very easy. I'm really not looking forward to anything from the Grass Gym onwards, because you know the Poison Gym and Fire Gym are going to be big problems this run. The next 3 major fights might not be bad, but just about everything outside of the Ground Gym after that is probably going to be awful. And of course, while I travel, now's a good time to remind you that if you want to see these Pokemon challenges the moment I get them edited instead of their usual Saturday time slot, then check out my YouTube memberships page or my Patreon. You can get all kinds of perks, but the early viewing one on these challenges is probably the coolest. Thanks. Well,
I wish I knew what to put for loads. I wish I knew what I could put for those. Man, I don't really have much of anything, unfortunately.
Rival actually ended up being an easy first try, and that's with us getting sand attacked. Mind you, it's just because we never missed, but we were getting 2 shots, so it wasn't all that bad. I don't look forward to the Pokemon Tower rival fight later, though. Next, I fought my way through Rock Tunnel for levels, and then cut back through Saffron City to get to the Electric Gym, and we took no damage the whole fight. Mind you, it's only because he used Double Team while we were paralyzed, but I still thought we'd get hit at least once. Next, I went after Giovanni, and it was actually closer than most of these early game fights have been. Obviously, the rock types were easy, but the Kangaskhan wasn't taking much damage. If it wasn't for Razor Leaf critting, I think we could have fainted here. I think the easy times might be over now, though. It's time for our rival and the Grass Gym. Now, much to my surprise, but the Pokemon Tower rival fight actually wasn't that bad. It's mostly because Execute could hardly hurt us, so it was easy to heal back up with Synthesis against it to prepare for the rest of the fight. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't think that I'd get much use out of Synthesis, but maybe as this run goes on, using it and maybe Reflect could be what helps us survive. Or maybe even Synthesis and Substitute. It's hard to say, but I'm thinking that might be the combo that saves us on the effect-heavy fights like Agatha deep in the run. Last is the Grass Gym, and although this was a first try, it was incredibly close. We got poisoned right at the start, and that caused Vileplume at the end to be a real problem. I had to keep healing with Synthesis while she kept healing with Hyper Potions. In the end, I was incredibly close to fainting when I landed the final hit. I'm starting to really think that Substitute is the way to go. I have to say, this last bit went better than I thought it would, but I can't possibly see the next part being easy. We have the Poison Gym, the Fire Gym, our rival, the Psychic Gym, and some Giovanni fights left. We know that the rival fight is going to be brutal since he's going to have Charizard, and I figure the Poison Gym won't be easy either. I wish I could just learn Substitute right now to deal with the smoke screens and the poison gas from the Poison Gym, but I think I need Surf outside of battle before we can do that, so I'm probably going to have to grind like crazy. After that is Blaine, and I don't think that even Substitute would help me there. Yeah, it would keep Intimidate from lowering our attack, but can we even keep Substitute alive for a single turn when they're using Fire Blast? Then we have the Giovanni fights, where some of his team will be easy, but then he also has Poison types, so it's not like Razor Leaf is going to sweep them. I think that if there's any point that I need to gain a lot of levels, it's going to be real soon. Well, first try at the Poison Gym, and we literally didn't make it past the first coughing, and that was after fighting some extra trainers for levels. Yeah, I don't think we're even close to winning this one. Let's try the rival fight instead. Maybe that won't be as bad as I think. Huh. Well, I thought we'd at least make it past Pidgeot, but no.
Oh, no.
He survived a second hit with a sliver and took us out. I mean, at least I have my effort values maxed out, so using rare candies won't be holding us back, but this is an unreal brick wall. I guess I'll keep leveling and fighting the rival until we can get a win. So I get an entire 10 levels,
IVs must be
still
pretty
to
bad.
only make it past Pidgeot thanks to a crit, then get taken out from a single flamethrower by Charizard. I figure that when we fail this run, it's going to be thanks to this very Charizard at the end of the game. If we can get that far. So I got up to level 65 and tried more, and although we still never are able to get past Charizard, we get really close on this try. I think that by level 70 we can knock it out, but I'm still not totally sure if we'll win the rest of the rival fight after. Alright, so I got up to level 70 and tried the fight a few times just to get this baffling fight. Charizard gave us a free fight by using a Scary Face instead of going straight for Flamethrower, but we also got Smoke Screen. Between that and getting paralyzed by Execute, we ended up being shockingly useless, constantly missing turns to paralysis in between missing body slams.
Jesus.
Like, the amount of wasted turns we got against Alakazam was unreal, but he was spamming Combine, so not much happened. In the end, we somehow won despite the unreal amount of wasted turns. I have no idea how I survived that, but it didn't really take that many tries. The Giovanni fight right after wasn't horrible, but wasn't exactly easy either, because we kept getting poisoned off Poison Point. It took 4 tries before that didn't happen, but we still easily could have lost thanks to how much Nidoqueen was body slamming us. Getting paralyzed easily could have made us lose. We won, but I still don't feel great about the Poison Gym. Alright, so the Poison Gym took a few tries, but we hit really hard now. The big problem is that I often lost accuracy to Smokescreen, but it didn't take too many tries before we got through it anyway. I'm not sure if the Pecha Berry near the end saved us or not when Toxic hit us. We probably could have survived regardless, but I do think that the paralysis off Body Slam made this a lot easier. I decided to do the Psychic Gym next, but obviously this was easy. We just Body Slammed our way through with no problem.
Why didn't we do that before, Koga?
Remember when I said I needed Surf to get to Substitute? I was mixing up the tutor for Substitute with the one that teaches Soft Boiled, so I could have learned it first. Whoops. I guess it didn't really matter much in the end, though. Like, would this have saved us in any of the previous fights? No, I don't think so.
Yeah,
well, I got to the Fire Gym, and thanks to a missed Fire Blast, we make it to Rapidash, but I was right in guessing that the Substitute wouldn't help us very much in this fight. I do see a light at the end of the tunnel, though. I bet that in just a few more levels, we could one-shot Growlithe and Ponyta. Maybe then we'd stand a chance. All the way at level 78, and we can get past Rapidash pretty reliably now. But it's still not even close as soon as Arcanine came out. We got 2 attack drops by this point, and he totally mops the floor with us. I wouldn't be shocked if I need to be level 90 or higher just to win this fight.
Jeez.
Alright, this is even worse than I thought. We're all the way at level 90, and we're not even close to making Arcanine faint. We still can't even one-shot Ponyta, and the only times that we get anywhere against Arcanine is because of missing Fire Blast earlier in the fight. I don't think I have a choice either than just to candy up to level 100 and keep trying. If the Fire Gym is going this badly, are we even going to make it to the Elite Four? I can't believe it. Literally my first try at level 100, and despite not paralyzing Arcanine, we just won because a Fire Blast missed. Rapidash still isn't a one-shot, but we just hardly managed to get a win anyway. Man, I just hope this means the Ground Gym in the next rival fight will be quick and easy, because it's going to be really disappointing if we can't even get to the Elite Four. Alright, obviously the Ground Gym was pretty easy after that. Thanks to the Miracle Seed, we were just hardly able to get one-shots with Razor Leaf. How will the rival be, though? Well, this wasn't what I expected at all. I used Substitute once at the start, then pretty much the entire rest of the fight was just the rival picking the worst possible move. Constantly trying to use stuff like Scary Face and Stun Spore instead of fighting us. You know, I remember that the AI in this game isn't great at dealing with substitutes, but if he was using stuff like Flamethrower, then I'm sure I could have lost. Hey, let's just hold out hope that Agatha
Should I
makes
be using
decisions
Substitute
that
more
badly,
often?
because I think that's our next brick wall. Now that we're the Elite Four, let's take a look at our stats. Well, these stats are comedically terrible. Like, I don't know if we just have terrible IVs or if Chikorita is normally this bad, but these stats are so low it's unreal. I don't really see how we're gonna deal the damage output we need to beat Agatha's team, but who knows? Maybe with PowerPoint ups we'll have just enough Razor Leaves, and with Substitute they might just make bad decisions like spamming Hypnosis. Won't know until we get there. If we can get there. Make your final guesses on if we can win this or not. Let's do this. First is Ice
Probably
Trainer
not with a better
Lorelei.
Chikorita.
This one was a sweep, as I'm sure you all expected. I mean, Jinx survived with a sliver and put us to sleep, but we just woke up then one-shot her right after she healed, so it was functionally a one-shot sweep. I figure Bruno should be easy too. Second is Fighting Trainer Bruno. Now, I went into this thinking it'd be easy, but we came incredibly close to losing.
Oh, really?
Thanks to Scary Face, we ended up a lot slower than most of his team, and taking a lot more hits than I thought I would. Still, nothing was hurting us much until Machamp used Bulk Up and brought us to only 1 health off a Cross Chop.
Oh
Thanks
my.
to him missing, though, I was able to heal up a ton and take him down, getting a win on the first try. I do think there's a good chance we're just losing to Agatha. Third is Ghost Trainer Agatha. Alright, first try and right away Substitute is a real lifesaver, since it's keeping the first Gengar from doing anything dangerous, letting us easily heal back up and then slowly take it out in 3 hits. After that is Arbok, but it couldn't do anything to us, so it was an easy 2-shot. The real problem is the second Gengar. Not only is it a higher level, and thus it takes more hits to make faint, but it's got Sludge Bomb. We can't really keep a Substitute up for long, but Sludge Bomb doesn't do much damage anyway, so it's not that much of a problem. What is a problem is that we got Gengar super close to fainting and she just healed up. Eventually, we ran out of power points on Synthesis and got poisoned, dooming us. I have to say, though, I really don't think this is as bad as I initially thought it would be. I'm gonna keep trying. I think we can win this. Alright, a few tries later,
Yeah,
this time
possible.
Gengar simply goes down in way less hits thanks to better damage ranges. After that is Bulbap, but we easily substituted and then healed back up and took it out. And last is Haunter, who I don't think could do anything to us if we have Substitute up. So she kept wasting time while we took her out. I was dreading Agatha the entire run, and that only took 4 tries total. That wasn't that bad. I think a Giovanni fight earlier in the game took longer. Fourth is Dragon Trainer Lance. Right off the bat, we take an unavoidable hit to our attack from Intimidate at the start. We're able to set up Substitute and generally have time to heal, but we don't do amazing damage, and Hyper Beam can one-shot our Substitute, so it's not always the easiest to get past it with Substitute still up. Because of that, we have to take some damage against the Aerodactyl right after. Still, it does go down fast. The problem is the Dragonite. It uses Safeguard, so we have time to heal a bit and use Substitute if we need to, but his wing attacks one-shot it, so there's no use in setting it up. And our Body Slams do almost nothing. It's not even close. I hate to do this because Body Slam Paralysis is so good, but I'm gonna have to replace it with Return. I don't think that we can win this fight, but I do need to at least try with Return and see if it happens. I'll use a Quick Claw too, just in case that helps. So I tried the fight a few more times with Return. It's still really hard to get to the Dragonite in decent shape because Water Onyx is so random, but I'm sure you can see the problem here. Return does just about a sliver more damage than Body Slam did. Now despite this, we managed to last a while thanks to Synthesis, and we even got a very lucky knockout with a crit, but we were still left with so little health that the first Dragonair easily finished us off. We weren't even close to a one-shot, so I don't see the possibility of actually winning this. Maybe if our IVs were amazing, but I think it's safe to say that our Chikorita is not able to win this one. Well, it was a loss, but I'm actually really happy with this run. I got farther than I was expecting, and a lot of it actually didn't take all that long to do. I bet if this was
I
a
hope
later
my
generation
Chikorita
and
does
Giga
better.
Drain was actually good, we could have at least made it to the champion. I really hope you guys liked that run. The next Pokemon Challenge should be up next week on Saturday, like usual, with Pokemon Black, with only one Chinchou. A challenge picked by you YouTube members in a poll. As always, I'm looking at your suggestions in the comments in the challenge request section of my Discord channel and on Twitter. Subscribe, ring the bell, stay tuned. outro time. Not a whole lot to talk about this week because I've been pretty busy with Pokemon challenges. I have been doing a little bit of streaming. If you go over to my side channel, you'll see that I streamed RV there yet with a few friends. That was a really, really fun time. We're definitely gonna go back to that one sometime. Also, I streamed a little bit more RimWorld. That's obviously uploaded over there as well. I always love RimWorld. It's really fun naming all the colonists after the people in the chat and seeing what happens to everyone. That game is just always a great time. I'm thinking I'll probably have more time to stream next week, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. I mean, next week at the time I'm recording this voiceover, obviously, which is the
Pretty
beginning of
quick
January.
run, at
30th
least.
today. I do believe January has 31 days, so I guess it's not the very, very end, but you know. $50 supporter shout out here. Jacob Busby, Jabba Kuss, Grayson Fist, Hera Louise, Alexander Hedgevlog, Joel Man, Dark Soul, Young Smoky VP, Cal Anderson, and Crystal Sunrise. Thank you again so much for your continued support, everybody. It means a lot to me, and it means a lot to affording my cat's dental surgery. I think I already talked in one of these outros about how that got pushed back, right? You know that big snowstorm that hit like half the United States? Well, it hit up here in Eastern Canada as well, and it hit on the day of the dental appointment. And so I was out there shoveling at like 7 in the morning, and it was very obvious everybody was snowed in. Like, even though I was out there shoveling the driveway, come on, the roads were useless. Like, my neighborhood didn't even get plowed the day of. It got plowed the day after, and they did a terrible job. It's still there. But I ended up getting a call from my vet, and she let me know that most people couldn't even make it to that office, so we rescheduled. I didn't get charged a rescheduling fee, which is nice, although I need to go pick up I need to call gabapentin. It's like the pills that you have to give Sabu the night before and the night of the surgery, so that he, like, it's like a sedative. So I need to go pick up more of that before the next appointment, which is very early in March, so it got pushed off pretty far. That's just what they offered to me. That's the next time that they would have the person in to do it, was the beginning of March, because, yeah, it's cleaning like gingivitis out of the gums, which doesn't sound like surgery, but it's surgery. And then it's like, you got knocked unconscious for it, they bring in like a pet surgeon or someone for it. They need like a specialty person there for it, so the dates for it are pretty limited. So I just hope that Sabu's oral health is doing okay till then. I try to brush his teeth the best I can, but he is not the kind of cat who puts up with that. Still, I try my best to be a good cat dad. Anyway, I'm sure it's not the last time he's gonna need this in his life. This is the third time that he's had to get this, because he's a breed that has chronic dental issues. It's just very common with him. But still, dental food does a pretty good job. He didn't end up needing the dental cleaning stuff last year, so that's great. The dental food has been doing something for him, and hopefully he's not going to continue.
Wonder which run this is.
Hopefully he's only going to need this once every 2 years. It's very expensive, but it's also very necessary. I really don't want him to have teeth rot out of his mouth, you know. Although if his teeth do go bad one day and they do have to be pulled, I know it's not the end of the world. Rocky, my other cat, used to be a stray cat for years before he was given to me, and he only had like 5 teeth by the time I got him. Took him into the vet. It was pretty clear that the teeth needed to be pulled, so we scheduled the surgery. I paid for it. They pulled all of his teeth, and he was way happier after. And so to this day, yeah, it's almost the entire time I've owned Rocky, he's had no teeth and he's had no problems eating. He's just a bit of a drooly boy. When cats don't have their teeth, they get a little drooly, but that's okay. Sabu's a drooly boy in general. All right, I gotta get this edited. The sooner I get this edited, the sooner those of you with YouTube memberships and the Patreon memberships can watch this early. Thank you everybody so much for watching. Until next time, have a nice day.
All right. Right. Well, there's that. As that run.
The old saying goes, there's
Right. And we're gonna be watching this. And we're gonna be watching that next time. Okay, yeah, almost. Right. Get Ian back. What is it? What is it, Anthony? How long have we been going for? About 5.5 hours. Burnt berry? Max repairs. Whew. Alright, I'm gonna make it to Blackthorn City. I'm gonna make it to Blackthorn, and I'm gonna make it to Blackthorn, and then this before going for the Tin Tower. Really? Max revive, Max revive. Sell left. Since this is a solo challenge. There's level 64.
MDB did Chikorita dirty.
He did say that it would be possible with if he had a. He did say that he could have done it if he got a better Chikorita. Like better IVs. I was just about to check. I was just about to check for the barrages. Like that, Sybil. There we go. Just one more berry on hand. I literally just changed it. Fuck, I didn't... Fuck, I haven't saved in a bit. There you go. Oh, fuck. Wait. Okay. make sure to save. The Pokemon Center was more for power points. But you know what? There we go. There. God damn it. Money. Across. Across. Of course, that does raise a concern, Ian. Can our Chikorita beat Crystal Legacy? Which is by far a harder game. As you can see, I don't think this guy has a Pidgeot. Ow! A critical wing attack. Skarmory. Will we be able to beat this? Will we be able to beat? Will we be able to beat this run with Lottie? Or will we have to or will we end up having to redo the entire run all over again with a male Chikorita that has good DVs and has higher DVs? I want you to remember that trainers normally don't have stat experience in this game. Here, not only was it given to the Elite Four champion rematches that were added in, which are actually mandatory, but they were also given to Red, who has replaced his Espeon with Mewtwo! No, I can still save this. I should probably, I'm actually gonna maximize OBS and leave the poll hidden, so, and hide the chat from my POV.
I'm sure Red would be impossible even with a male Chikorita. I'm only hoping for a Hall of Fame victory.
You know I have to try, right?
Never melt ice. Why did I think I was up on that platform? I know how to get that item. TM44 rest. You could definitely do Resto Chesto if you want to, or I guess in this case, Resto... Do I even have one? Resto Minto. Iron. I actually already filled myself. I'm actually all done with effort values, or not effort values, stat experience. So I can just sell that. Oh, got it. Let me out. Thank you. You're welcome for fast forwarding through the Jinx cry. By the way, I know how much you hate that. PP up, gotta save that. That's the exit. What's up here? Oh, whatever. There we go. No. Right, here we go.
Alright. Wise Trio. Flareon. And Victory Bell. Oh my god, really? See if I can knock it out with Giga Drain. Yes! Sage Gaku is down. Do you have Reflect? If we do, if you do, you didn't get a chance to use it. Jolteon, the Speed Demon. I don't know. That's a lot of damage. Level 66. God damn it. Yep. Alright, Koji Kondo. Hey, bring it on, Koji Kondo. And you have a Porygon. That's why you're sending out Victory Bell first. Wow, that didn't kill? Bye. And now, do I use Giga Drain and one shot it, or do I use Return and toss balls? You want to catch it for the Pokédex. Kurt's balls, I'm pretty sure Kurt's balls were fixed in this game. Oh boy. Let me synthesis first, actually. Another reason why I set up the poll. Another reason why I set up the poll. Because what if I happen to run into a shiny? I might not have the Poké Balls for it. If I catch Suicune. And we gotta reset. Maybe I can use a Giga... Maybe I can use one Giga Drain. So long as it doesn't crit, of course. Ah. There we go. Number 245, Suicune. Type Water, the Aurora Pokemon. This divine Pokemon blows around the world, always in search of a pure reservoir. I think if we haven't read it to Entei or Raikou yet, they will now appear in our... They will now appear in the Pokédex. As seen. I'm gonna make a save state and reload. Yeah, as you can see, they were registered as seen before this.
Alright. Alright. We now just... Alright, we just got... Alright, we just got Clear, last rival fight, and the Johto League left to do. Anyway. Spell tag. That's not really... Now it's actually not my first battle against dragons. Believe it or not, Paul. God damn it. Let's see, what other moves are there aside from Dragon Rage and Dragon Breath? Outrage and Twister. Okay. Ow. Actually, let me do this. Actually, let me get this activated.
That's actually nearly half. Rats, if only I had a Dragonite. Nope, that's not what I meant to press. How did you get 3 minutes behind? I'm thinking for Claire, we're either going to need the Paralysis Cure Berry to deal with Dragon Breath, or the Miracle Seed to boost the power of Giga Drain. Oh, fuck. 15% phone battery. Oh, come on! from the 0.1%. Oh, hey, another mic. Hello? Oh, come on, gross feet now. That's odd. Okay, one more trainer. Let me guess. Not quite a one-shot. I fucking knew it. And now you're gonna use Dragon Rage. Yep. Because... And you outsped because of the agility, because... Because you had just enough physical defense to survive a return. So I used Giga Drain to get the finishing blow. It's like a dance. It's like a constant. It's like a dance, man. What did I just use? Oh. Alright, at level 68, Return knocks it out. Alright, last is Lantern. Way to go. Alright, should I? No, I won't. Let me just make sure I put everything. Let me just make sure I have my plans placed correctly.
Actually, let me put on... Actually, I'll use the Paralysis Cure Berry strategy first. Since if Miracle Seed works... If I do Miracle Seed first, and then switch over to Paralysis Cure Berry, I'll have to go all the way back down if Miracle Seed doesn't work. If I need to go back to Miracle Seed. Anyways, groceries arrived, and I gotta put them away. Be right back. Yeah! Nutty buddies. Real quick, I feel like maybe it's important that I actually show what exactly we are working with here. What exactly we are facing. As soon as Script D gets out, stops shoving these ads out of my face. Right, so here's Claire. Yep, yep, got fun. Got 2 with Thunder Wave. And Dragon Breath. Pretty much the same as Heart Gold and Soul Silver, but with the second Dragon Air replaced with Water Onyx instead of the first. And also a Lapras tapped on. Then there's Elite Four and Champion. Today we're just going to be doing the first round here. Today we're just going to be doing the Johto League, basically. Already, as you can see here, I am not really looking forward to this. This is man. Bruno is actually could be an issue. Karen's team is mostly the same. It's pretty much the exact same team, just with updated moves. Makes sense with her character. And then there's Lance. We have to find a fucking Zapdos! Lottie is fucked! Oh, wait, almost forgot. And I'm actually going to set the time to be before 6 o'clock, so that it stays. This way, that way synthesis will actually be powered up. Or won't lose power, rather. Great, nice.
Wow. Might Spring. Of course you're focusing on my accuracy rather than paralyzing me with Dragon Breath. Oh my god, a crit! I cannot believe we did that in one... I cannot believe we did that first try. And apparently Ian did not see. And apparently Ian did not see when I just showed. Hold on.
I saw you defeat Claire.
Yeah. And now we get to worry about, and now we have to worry about Lance. Oh, right, you can't see. So, where the fuck is it? That's called. So, yeah, movesets have been changed. A couple of adjustments to teams. Karen's is the same, which fits her character. Then we've got Lance. I'll give you a moment. I'll give you a moment. Do you see something about this? Do you see something particular about Lance's team?
It's all flying types. One of them is Zapdos.
Yes, Zapdos. And, I'm pretty sure Zapdos has an important role. I wonder it could be... Oh, right, it's a legendary Pokemon! It's a legendary Pokemon! Watsy is fucked! Oh, that's not the right one.
Nope, still a berry juice. Nope, still just a standard berry. That clarify was an absolute fluke, by the way. 25% chance for an AI to miss a status move happened on both Dragonairs when they used Thunder Wave. Okay, I didn't miss it. Want me to help you understand how fucked we are? Sky Attack is a one-turn attack in this move. It's a one-turn move in this hack. Wednesday and Pia. Ouchies. Max Elixir. Grab the items. Dragon Scale, we can sell that.
She's like... Just a second, Professor Elm. I feel like I should probably try some repels for the trick. That'll do. Right, that's my second rare candy. At least in the bag. At least in the bag it is. Boomstone, nice. Oh wow, you turn. Oh wow, you spun around fast. Cool Trainer Megan. Wait, I still have the... Wait, I think I still have the Browser's Gear Berry. Nope, I swapped off. Level 70! We're at level 70 now! I'll take that TM, please. Cool Trainer Blake. Ow. Butler's fine. And Quentin. Yow! Oh, god damn it. I'm out of power points! And I'm also dead. And of course I didn't. And of course I didn't save after Claire. Oh, wait, did I? Yeah, I did not save after Claire's. So we gotta fight her again! That's why I needed the paralysis gear berry. Alright, we managed to win again. Shut up, Claire! Alright, I'm gonna buy the max repels and heal up first. There we go. Here I am. Nope, no escape ropes here. Really? I never realized how stingy marts were with selling escape ropes. Oh, right. There's berry juice. Okay. That's why I saved. Save. Save here instead. Oh, good. Thank you. I can do it. Wing attack. Team 22 Solar Beam. Oh, you saw that. Pidgeot just used Sky Attack. And he did it short, and he wasn't even charging. Hold off for a sec. Hold off on the max repel for a sec. Oh, nice. HP up. Oh, fuck. I didn't realize. All right. Save state, just so that they don't have to run all the way back. Bang! Final battle against Rival MNJ TV. Level 75. Just go for it! No burn! Okay. Artillery! Giga drink! Last is Tyranitar. We won. Without preparing ourselves on the first try. Holy shit. My heart. Nah. Alright, nah, I'm not gonna go back to those items. Alright. Hold on a sec.
I wish you luck.
Oh, you're here. Okay. These are our stats going into the Elite Four.
That phase 3.
I cannot PK Hex in rare candies, unfortunately, so... So if we need to get up to level 100, we need to grind up the old-fashioned way. Wait, hold on, what am I doing? I'm gonna save before I do that again.
That was weird.
ROM hacks, everybody! Oh my god. Ugh. Make your final guesses if we can do this or not. My assumption is not with Lottie. Let's do this. First is Psychic Trainer Will. Oh boy. My special defense fell. Twice. That's a little bullshit. Will had a little bit of Alright, Will had a little bit of bullshit, but that was it. But he wasn't too bad. Second is Poison Trainer Koga. And I just remembered it's still technically night. It's still technically night. I might need to reset and rig it today. And set the time today. Kinda sucks that I wasted my poison cure berry on the first fucking Pokemon. This will miss. But I don't think there's anything I could really do about it. Right. Right. Third out is Muck with who's holding the leftovers. Phew. Fourth is Venomoth. Last is Golbat. Sorry, Crobat. Sorry, my bad. Why did I say Golbat? Okay, yeah. Alright, second try, and this time we actually do one-shot Aridos this time. Alright, there we go. Alright. Third is Fighting Trainer Bruno. Ow.
Hoo-ha! I missed. There was Machamp. Frost Chop. Got a Giga Drain. Ah, so close. Fourth outies. Hitmonlee. Gotta go for the Giga Drain. I have to use Giga Drain. And of course, a crit. Really. Fine, I'll go all the way. Alright, last is Steelix. Alright, last is Steelix. Oops, that's not that one. Fourth is Dark Trainer Karen. Oh my god, that was nothing.
Feint attack is physical in this hack. And Ghost special. What did my Wait, why didn't my mystery berry work on... Why didn't my miracle berry work on... Return, what? Fortunately, there is no baton. Fortunately, Umbreon didn't baton pass. Ooh. Please. Damn. Right, hold on. There we go. Alright, take two. Okay, what if I go for lights? Okay, what if I use light screen? That allows us to get past Houndoom. But then there's Gengar, who outspeeds us anyways. Hold on. Let's try using those two rare candies. Don't commit. A crit! That'll help. And another crit! That one was a little pointless though. I need the Miracle Seed to boost the power of the resisted Giga Drains that I need to use on... that I have to use on Gengar. Right, light screen. can't do... Yeah, I can't... Yeah, because of how synthesis works in Gen 2, I actually have to do the whole thing all over again with the time set not at night. Wow, I think that actually ended up going better than the first time. Than with the first victory. Hold on. Oh shit. Oh shit. I forgot to refresh PowerPoints. There we go. Oh wait. Oh wait. Oh wait. The miracle, the mystery berry only does 5, doesn't it? Not 10 like the Lepa berries. Three for return, 2 for Giga Drain.
Okay, here we go. Alright. Karen! Alright. Alright. First attempt at Karen in the day. Wait. Oh, crap. Hold on. There we go. No damage! No damage from Umbreon. This is a very good start already. Ow. Crit, really? Crit past my light screen, really? Stop using Moonlight! And stop missing Watty! Ah! Can I at least see how much Giga Drain does to Gengar? Alright, if they're not gonna let me see how much Giga Drain does, I'm just gonna focus. I'm just going to see to reload after seeing. Actually, that's all right. That's all right. Maybe I could get away without the Miracle Seed. Too much damage.
Alright, first time past Gengar. All that's left is Vileplume. Who has leftovers? No, 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 no! Wake up, Lottie! Wake up, Lottie! Lottie! Lottie, for the love of God, stop napping! My God, I'm just lucky Vileplume just kept on going for Leech Seed instead. Oh!
and then one more in case we end up needing to hold one. Last up is Dragon Trainer Lance. Yep, Zapdos. Yep, there he is. He mentioned Zapdos. I almost forgot.
Good luck.
Right, there we go. And, for whatever reason, the Game Boy, the original Gen 2 version of the champion theme is copyrighted. So, I'm going to quickly go on ahead and boot up the HGSS version. Versus Water Onyx. Easy pickings enough. Nope, but he does have a leftovers. Second out is Dragonite. I should have set up a light screen. I should have set up a light screen on the recharge turn. I don't think Gigadrin's gonna knock it out from this range. Yeah. Take two. Went for Rain Dance first this time. Oh fuck, Blizzard. Ah, so close. Please don't burn, otherwise that's a reset. Alright, light screen fell. I'm going to light screen, synthesis, and then finish it off. And then finish off Dragonite. Light screen is just for Charizard and the other Dragonite. I'm just hoping Giga Drain will be enough to sustain me for Aerodactyl. And for Zapdos, all I can really do is pray. No, what did you miss, Lottie? I probably should have used Light Screen Reflect again, or Light Screen Synthesis. There's the bird! Oh! Sky Attack missed! That's a fluke! Thunder Wave boost! 25% chance! Come on! Zapdos through! Zapdos through! The legendary bird through! Alright, Aerodactyl. Wing attack actually isn't doing that much. I think it can shrink.
Zapdos, no damage.
Zapdos through! Aerodactyl actually can't do that much to me. I think I can safely set up a widescreen before finishing it off. Alright, this will level us up to level 80. And now all that's left is the Ace Dragonite. Outrage! Dragon moves are special in this generation. That does nothing! It does nothing! It does nothing! We got it! 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 Come on! Wait, unless it crit. Unless it crit. No, we got it! We got it! We got it! We got the first! We did it with a shitty Chikorita! We got it to level 8 with a shitty set!
And the shitty TV Chikorita! Play the Hall of Fame music. Do not forget to stop Chikorita's evolution after all of that, for the love of God. Huh. We have become, and with that, Lottie has become champion of the Johto region. Oh, fuck you! Shut up. Roll those credits.
Told you it could be done. She wasn't even level 100.
Lottie has become the Johto region champion. And has earned the right to attempt the Kanto region post game. Where it will then have to enter the Hall of Fame again as the Kanto region champion. Yeah, what? Did you really think? What did you really think? But did you really think the hard part was over? No, that was only the first part. No, that was only the first time he had to become champion. We can't. Mount Silver, this hack isn't locked behind getting all 8 cancel badges. It's locked behind getting all 8 cancel badges and then defeating the Elite Four rematches. So yeah, we're only halfway done with the game! I am not ready! I am not ready today! So instead, let's react to the second video I wanted to react to today.
As the old saying goes, there's plenty of fish in the sea, so it really is saying a lot to say that Love Disc is the worst out of all of them. I don't feel like sugarcoating it today. This thing sucks. It's nothing short of the worst Pokemon that Hoenn has to offer. I mean, where do you want me to start?
Something a bit more. This is something a bit more Valentine's Day themed. Actually released today. I kind of heard about it before. I knew he was me. I knew Zenmode here, Zenmode YT. Shout out to him. Was going to fix either a Love Disc or a low Mamola. I figured Love Disc. I wasn't expecting a second Horas video after Sableye.
At total of 330. It's unacceptable. Most players simply won't accept it. Skiploom is 340. Skiploom. Let that sink in. That's the lowest stat spread we've ever seen on this channel, and like, by a mile. Think of some of the worst Pokemon in Hoenn. Castform, Sableye, Delcatty, Nosepass, Corsola, Spinda. None of them are even in our league, stat-wise.
Wow.
Love Disc is in a dating pool all its own. Nobody would ever stoop this low. But numbers aren't everything. It's not always the size that matters, but the motion of the ocean. How exactly are our stats broken down?
Oh, that's true.
They're all spent on 97 base speed. Everything else is unusable. There's no other word for it. Luckily, this actually ties in beautifully with our ability Swift Swim, which, when raining, takes us from going first to going first. So, hey, we're going first. We're gonna get at least one lick in, so hopefully we learn something like Sheer Cold to just take out the opponent regardless of stats. Well, you can rest easy knowing that our best stab move in our debut generation is Water Gun. Need I say more? How about Agility to help us get from going first to going first to going first? Love Disc is the king of going first. Okay, so
Game Freak.
Obviously we're just gonna be one of those early game Power Spike Pokemon that just carries you through the first gym, right? Best we can do is the last round before the Pokemon League. Yeah, that's a pretty trash Pokemon, but hey, Power Creep is a beautiful thing, and Generation 6 did a lot to salvage a population of struggling Pokemon. New abilities, new moves, larger movesets, infinite TMs, Mega Evolution, everything in the kitchen sink, and it wasn't enough. Not even close. Let me make myself clear. We could be in Generation 57, and this Mon would still be garbage. So, after hearing all this, it's only natural to ask, what's the point of this Pokemon? Well, I think it really is a Pokemon that's just supposed to be bad. It shows up in the late game, and you kill it. It almost feels like the developers are doing everything they can to ensure that you don't use this Pokemon. But it's such a cursed existence for this little guy. It's sad, really. Poor Love Disc has no one, except the...
Yeah, I really do feel like Love Disc could at least be like an old Rod encounter. Kind of like what they did with Tentacool and Goldeen. In fact, that's what I did with my hack.
the trainers who hunt it repeatedly to steal its heart scales. No one should ever feel that lonely this time of year, and so this Valentine's Day, I'm gonna show Lovedisk some love. But just like, you know, as a friend, because he's a fish.
Platonic
and
love.
Human, it would never work.
Platonic love.
Anyway. So, how do we make Lovedisk a more attractive choice? Okay, elephant in the room, we're playing Gen 6 today, so fairy type, right? Well, I guess so, but I don't make this change lightly. The definition of fairy is pretty weird in Pokemon. When the type was introduced, there definitely were some odd choices to become part fairy, and I never really thought that Lovedisk was missing from that list. In my head, being pink alone just doesn't equal fairy in my opinion. We're pretty much just a regular fish, and that really is unremarkable, but we are a pretty supportive Pokemon who's definitely meant to be a team player and packs a lot of the status moves that fairy types are known for.
Alright. I have a quick prediction. He might, I don't know if he will bring it up. Maybe he brings up the possibility of evolving into a Lomomola, but holds off on it. But decides against it.
And we've also got the lore to back it up. Our beautiful scales are ever sought after by couples and lonely hearts looking to find that happily ever after.
Aww.
I think the narrative and the supportive in-game role make just enough sense for me to pull the trigger here. But I'm not even sure it'll be an upgrade in the end, honestly. We'll definitely face more poison and steel types than dark and dragon, but all I know for sure is that what we've got isn't working, and we've got 50 other water types in the region who are not only outright competing with us, but are statistically better than us in every way. It's fun, it's different, let's see where it takes us. So that's one thing sorted out, but typing alone won't get us very far. But the way I see it, we do have one thing going for us, and that's the meme factor. The garbage stats, the stupid little pink heart. Speaking from experience, it is very funny to use a Lovedisk, simply because you know nobody else would. We're allowed to be bad, but I'd like to make sure that we're funny bad. Let's tap into an ability that thrives on the meme factor, an ability that runs on random bullshit. I think the deck entries about couples seeking Lovedisk to bless them with eternal love ties beautifully into something like Serene Grace, or Heavenly Blessing in Japanese. Doubling the chances of secondary effects is a frustratingly powerful ability in the hands of literally any other Pokemon, but in the hands of Lovedisk, it'll...
I actually did not know Serene Grace was called Heavenly Blessing in Japanese. That actually does make sense now.
Will maybe be just okay. We'll be the only Pokemon in Hoenn to carry this ability, and the only water Pokemon ever, which is pretty neat. It's mostly run by normal types who don't really do much with it other than flinch with Headbutt, but luckily Gen 6 lets us get a bit more creative than that. A Pokemon like Lovedisk won't survive without a bit of luck, and I think that big plays from secondary effects will be incredibly hype. I want the Lovedisk Miracle Run. I want Lovedisk to be the most annoying Pokemon in the sea. You should be able to crush it, but suddenly you're getting frozen or your accuracy drops and suddenly it's too late. You're on your knees begging for your life, but the stupid little pink heartfish says no. You call it bullshit, I call it luck. Lovedisk calls it a desperate attempt at survival.
To be clear, I will say that this video specifically is why I have actually been putting off making my own hack. Because Zen mode actually puts in a lot of inspiration for the changes I'm making. Like the stats. Yeah, stats. Thinking of maybe. Alright, I can't see them. It does maybe make me think of maybe if we put take off 25 of that speed and then put 15 in it, and then put 15 in attack and then 10 in special attack. That would also help.
Let's see if we can bring out the true power of this stupid pink heart. And obviously, our moveset needs a lot of work, so let's start from the beginning. Tackle isn't really hurting anyone at level 1, but I still think something like Peck is a bit more appropriate. You know, like a little peck on the cheek. Something a bit more loving as opposed to just laying the body on the
clever.
Charm is much appreciated this early on, and Water Gun is our bread and butter stab option, but I gotta put the brakes on at level 9. We're not really using agility much to begin with, but we certainly aren't using it this early at level 9, so we
Yeah.
can save it for later. I've always wanted to make use of
Push
this
it way
Whirlpool,
back.
and I think that this Death by 1,000 Cuts build is the perfect fit. It's buffed in Gen 6, so let's see what we can make of it. My next double take is at level 14, where we learn Lucky Chant. I like it on such a supportive Pokemon, but let's be real, you don't need a crit to knock this Pokemon out, and I think I'll pull down Aqua Ring here instead. Our next few moves look fine, but let's take a breath at level 27 where we learn Flail. I have no doubt that our HP will be low in every fight we partake in, but I'm just not sold on the physical normal moves. Let's mix in some coverage with something like Aurora Beam, a half-decent ice move that favors beauty over power, but also throws in a 20% chance to drop the target's attack stat when stacked with Serene Grace. Sweet Kiss is all well and good at 31, but God, what are we doing with all these physical normal moves?
Yeah, I
Sorry,
know.
Love Disc, but I don't think you're ready for the takedown, and instead I'll call in our old friend Baton Pass. I think it's a great pickup to help Love
from the
Disc spread
Ledyard
the
run.
love, and we'll definitely want to start leaning on the rest of our team this late in the game.
From the
It's
Ledyard
nothing
run.
too crazy, but the aforementioned Aqua Ring actually can be Baton Pass, and it's probably the best
Oh,
thing
it
we'll ever
can?
get out of Agility, which I'll bring back at level 40.
Oh, that is new information to me. I did not know you could baton pass Aqua Ring. Ooh, that could. Ooh, is Aqua Ring in Gen 3? I think I recall seeing a trainer use it in Gen 3. ooh, that gives me some evil ideas for that gives me some evil ideas if I can find a trainer with one.
I can't really picture this piddling Pokemon using any sort of ultimate move, but I guess these three will do, but I will do some housekeeping and swap the order of the last two. Lastly,
Makes sense.
we are a fairy type now, so I will give the nod to Dazzling Gleam in our TM learn set as a little cherry on top. It's a pretty passive
Mwah.
learn set, but we definitely shouldn't be learning anything crazy, at least not naturally. It may not look like much, but I think that Gen 6 Hoenn will provide the missing pieces to tie it all together. Or will it? As always, it's time to see if Little Love Disc can survive.
Okay,
and
nothing
shift
about
to
a low
Alpha
Momola.
Sapphire. Is there any amount of love that can save this Pokemon, or will it remain the worst Pokemon in the region? As always, I'll be playing by these rules and leaning on Love Disc as much as possible. Let's go. We emerge from the truck in Little Root Town, and already love is in the air, and also the sea, as it were. As I cast my rod into the soothing waters of Petalburg City, so
I did that too.
open my heart to whatever
That's where I put Love Disc in my hack. That's where I put Love Disc.
lies beneath. And to answer my prayer, a fallen hero emerges from the deep. This is Romeo the Love Disc, a hopeless romantic and a magnificent
Aw.
matchmaker. Romeo's little heart was broken long ago, and he has since given up on love, instead bequeathing it onto others as Love Disc are known to do. Looks like I'm now the owner of a lonely heart, but there does look to be something special about this one. For one, he's packing a fairy typing, and already being level 10 can get stabbed from the all-powerful Draining Kiss. His best days may be behind him, but he's still got a lot to offer, including his Serene Grace ability. We won't get much mileage out of this yet, but it's probably our only hope for survival down the road. So I will say that Love Disc actually is a pretty solid early game Pokemon so far, and this is definitely where we should get access to it, and I much prefer it being a rare early game Old Rod encounter. The Fairy Stab is pretty
Yeah.
nice, as we're already seeing some dark types used by Team
Yeah,
Aqua,
it
and the
definitely
water
makes more
coverage is
sense.
helpful as always. Soon enough, we're putting that to the test against Roxanne, and even that goes pretty well. We get a bit cheeky with early Geodude, breaking sturdy with the Whirlpool chip. Nosepass is pretty bulky, but Whirlpool can wear it down too, as it's become a lot stronger in Generation 6, where it's now stronger, more accurate, and lasts longer. Rock Tomb hits pretty hard, but
Guaranteed
Romeo
4.
can turn on the charm to reduce the damage coming in, and use an Oran Berry to keep his HP afloat. On
That's
top
really
of
sorry.
that, he can tread water with Draining Kiss, but you can tell that the act is completely passionless when his lips aren't met by a loved one. Still though, he's got just enough heart in this fight to finish the nose off with a couple of water guns. It took our entire moveset and most of our health, but we get the win. Will it last? Who can say, but the Lonely Heart fights another day. With our
Wonderful.
first badge acquired, we take to the open seas toward Dewford Town, but it looks like Romeo's loneliness is getting the better of him as I catch him gazing solemnly at the open ocean. Okay, buddy, let's try to find you a mate. Unfortunately, it looks like there's only dudes around. Geodudes, that is, as in Granite Cave we dig up a solitary sentient stone named Jack. Whoa, Where'd you get that name? The cool name store? Oh yeah, your mom gave it to you. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah,
Well,
that's
I'm sure
more.
that two lonely
that
hearts
makes
are better
more
than one.
sense.
At least they can enjoy each other's company for the time
Juliet
being.
and Jill.
But no time for wallowing, as we've now got to take on Brawly, and again, Romeo is a really good counter. We've picked up Aqua Ring at level 14 to sustain ourselves, but we also resist fighting now with our partial fairy typing. Our damage
Very
is holding
handy.
up okay as Machop falls to a couple special attacks. Makuhita is his last Pokemon, and this thing has a lot of HP. Again, Whirlpool makes for some decent chip, taking out 1/8 of his HP per turn, and I can even charm these physical Pokemon if the waters get choppy. Once it's worn down enough, we go for the kill with a super effective Draining Kiss to finish the fight at full health. Okay, I'm sold on the Fairy type now, as we've actually become a good early game Pokemon, no memes. After that, we return to mainland Hoenn, traveling through Slakeport and up Route 110, where we're stopped by May, who's looking for a fight.
Alright.
It's been smooth sailing up to this point, but her lead Wailmer is
Actually,
a stark reminder that not all of our matchups are going to be super
What
effective.
starter did they?
Still though, we
What
took away
starter
the Whirlpool,
is it?
and I've
What
now
starter
dropped Aqua Ring for
is this?
Water Pulse.
It's being used.
Now we're finally
We
seeing
don't
some love
actually
from
know.
Serene Grace, as this move now has a 60% confusion chance, which pays off as we see Wailmer hit itself right away. Neither of these two Pokemon can really do much to each other, but the Whirlpool chip plus recovery from Draining Kiss are enough to fell the bigger fish. But May still got a serious threat
Shrooms.
coming
Okay,
out in
okay, the
Shroomish.
combustion. Okay,
I
the
know,
torture
but
team.
Love Disc is going to have serious trouble taking out anything where it loses the type matchup, but where there's a Whirlpool, there's a way, as we get a lucky break dodging the Stun Spore. Luck continues to fall on our side as I go for Water Pulse, again proccing Confusion and landing the free turn as well. We go for the kill with Draining Kisses, but not before getting hit with a crit headbutt in the process. Last up is our powerful Combuskin, but reminder that we are an extremely fast Pokemon and can outspeed and neuter it with a charm. It'll start flame charging, so we do lose the speed war eventually, but the damage is done. Love Disc walls this thing as Whirlpool and Draining Kiss claim yet another victim as Romeo sweeps the Route 110 rival fight. Wow. That was actually amazing, and exactly how we drew it up with Serene Grace shenanigans. That's the power of love, I guess. But Destiny says we're not done with Route 110 quite yet, as Romeo sets up a little meet-cute with a little plusle named Jill, and... Oh, it looks like Jack has a little note he wants me to read. Okay, this was written by a Geodude. It really came as quite the shock
That's
the way
not
you
me.
struck this lonely rock.
I saw me at the
two
back
of
in the
us, we
background.
could be fun. Will you please be my +1? Aw, who knew this rock with arms had such a way with words? And it looks like it worked, as Jill is willing to come along with us. I know it's a bit hard for Romeo to see them so happy, but I respect him for doing his job. Hats off to the lovely couple. But it's not all
I don't have a
sunshine
hat
and
right now.
rainbows, as next up is Gym Leader Watson, and yeah, Romeo just isn't making much noise in this fight. We can only go as far as a single Cherry Berry can carry us, which is just past his first Pokemon, Magnemite. We don't score any confusions from Water Pulse, and his ensuing Voltorb hits extremely hard with a Volt Switch. Fortunately, brothers look out for each other, and we can tag in Jack, who's basically an instant win button, bulldozing his way to our third badge. I won't take too much away from Romeo there, I wasn't expecting much, but it is clear that our damage output is falling off a bit. After that,
Yeah, it
we're
would
doing
make
a
sense.
lap around Northern Hoenn, where we bumped into Bonnie the Swablu on Route 114. Bonnie is a career-driven city girl that's not just gonna throw away years of education for some man. It took years of hard work and determination to reach level 17, where she studied for years at Harvard to learn moves like Mist and Safeguard. Sorry, Romeo, she's not your girl either, but I guess she can still come along if she can pull her weight.
We might need
Well,
a
I
how.
guess we can shift our sights to Team Aqua
We might need a how I would fix Swablu at some point.
as we take on Archie at the top of Mount Chimney. We're starting to
What?
see
Like,
fully
what the
evolved
hell?
Pokemon now, which means that our stats are starting to slip. Even the upgraded Water Pulse can't even earn half damage as we awkwardly get roared out. Unable to compute while
Alright.
he's on the field, Jack goes haywire and self-destructs, which still doesn't kill, but Romeo can come back out to pick off the bulkiest Mightyena on the planet. In comes Golbat, who's no slouch either, and I take a swing at it with Secret Power taught via TM given by Aaron. Secret Power won't do a ton of damage, but it will grant a secondary effect based on the location
Eh,
that
of
the
course we
battle
didn't get
takes place in, and that's going to be doubled to a solid 60% thanks to Serene Grace. Since our romantic rendezvous with Archie happens to be taking place over the mouth of a volcano, Secret Power will burn 60%
There
of
we
the
go.
time, which triggers on our second attempt, doing some solid chip and having the damage from Golbat's physical attacks. This makes a couple more Water Pulses go down a bit smoother as we eventually take it out.
That's his
Pokemon
Torpedo.
Torpedo takes the field, but we do have the advantage here as a Fairy type, and a couple of stab-draining kisses are enough to finish the fight. It's great to see Serene Grace come into play once again, even if it's not from our natural learn set. I'm curious to see if we can get any more use out of Secret Power. Down the hill we go, arriving in Lava Ridge Town, where gym battle number 4 awaits. Fortunately, this is another walk in the park for even the weakest of water types, which we are. Our lukewarm water pulses work like a charm against Weakling 1 and Weakling 2, but the warm-bodied warrior Torkoal is able to wear one of them. Wouldn't you know it, Water Pulse gets us what we want, proccing the confusion to weaken it further,
Alright, confusion!
and Torkoal does indeed whiff.
I don't have
making
much
it
to say,
a
I'm
well
sorry.
won. Once again, we
I'm just
hide our
listening.
pathetic stats behind the mask of a winning type matchup to claim badge number 4. Once we leave the gym, we're met by May, who bestows upon us the Go Goggles, which grant us access to the deserted Route 111, but Bonnie is not having it. She can't believe we'd bring her to a place as filthy as this.
One
Can't we
moment,
see she's
Bonnie.
trying to brush up on her literature. Oh my god. That
Find
is
someone.
the hottest piece of grass she's ever seen. Clyde the Cacnea is a bit of a bad boy, shall we say. He doesn't care about rules or the education that your daddy bought you, so what do you think about that, Bonnie? Okay, let's see this. Oh baby, baby, me horny want hump now. Please give me wanting a lot now. Bonnie, how much did you pay for that education? Oh my god.
Oh!
Okay. Wow, I did not know cactuses could do that. That's gotta be painful and borderline disrespectful towards women. Gee, okay. Oh wow. Okay. Clyde is on the team now. Gym battle number 5 pits us up against our dad Norman, and he's packing.
Yeah, you know what? Probably a good thing that happened all off screen. I just realized, I think maybe yeah, no more lens flare, thank God.
Some super strong Pokemon that can almost
There.
take us out in a single hit. We're gonna need a lot of luck to come out on top here, and we start off on the right foot as Slacking hits itself in confusion from our first Water Pulse. That actually buys us 2 free turns, as every second turn is going to be wasted by Truant. On top of that, we can actually trigger a paralysis from Secret Power, its secondary effect from a battle taking place indoors. The name of the game here is going to be stacking Truant with Confusion and Paralysis to take as few hits as possible.
Encore.
When we do get hit, we can minimize the physical damage with Charm and passively heal on all those free turns with Aqua Ring, which I brought back from the move Relearner. It takes a while, and we do get put to sleep a lot with Yawn, but we don't really care with all these free turns. The giant Pokemon do eventually go down. The scariest part is when fresh Pokemon come in, but for some reason they don't always go for Retaliate despite it being at double power, giving us the chance to spread our debuffs
That's weird.
until we have our opponent right
I think it saw the KO with any normal move here before I used
where we
Charm.
want them. Once again,
Well, yeah, that would
Romeo
make
comes
sense.
out on top with an extremely impressive showing against Pokemon with more than double his stat total. This kid's got heart, I'll give him that. With 5 badges down, we gain access to Surf and can make our way to Eastern Hoenn, where we're stopped by Steven Stone in the face of a crisis. The legendary Pokemon Latios is in need, so we quickly hop on board to see what's up. Once we arrive, we find that a distress call has actually come from his sister, Juliet, a 10 out of 10
There it is.
laddie of a laddie that needs our help. Latias. It's beautiful. Yeah, you're reading Romeo's mind there, Steven, but it looks like we've got company. Team Aqua is looking to take her down, but Romeo isn't going to let that happen. He fights bravely to defend her honor and sends the criminals home packing. Amazed by his stunning display, Latias can't help but fall head over heels for her heart-shaped hero. It's a match made in heaven as these two cover each other's weaknesses almost perfectly. Finally, our little lover boy has someone to fight for. With Juliet at his side, there's nothing he can't do.
I think this is the first. I'm pretty sure this is the first time Zen Mode has ever used a legendary on one of the teams.
As we travel up Route 119, the power of love is in full effect. Juliet is absolutely mesmerizing, as she can even take on her Mega Form to blast through any opponent. Romeo, you're a lucky man. Perhaps inspired by our new power couple, even some of our other pairs are joining in on the fun, as the game is starting to trickle in a couple more double battles for us. It's a shame, really, that doubles are always on the back burner in the main series, because I wouldn't mind more opportunities to have our couples fight together. Oh well. We've still got May
more
standing
double
in our
battles,
way to
period.
Fortress City, so we'll see if Romeo can handle it solo. Her lead Whalmer isn't particularly threatening, giving us time to set up our Aqua Ring, and we can start sending out Stab, Dazzling Gleams, which we've just picked up via TM for pretty respectable neutral damage. A couple of those are able to wash the whale. Her Scary Shroomish is next up, and I whack it with a Water Pulse hoping for a confusion. We do get it, but it breaks through anyway, just going for growth. I dial up a Dazzling Gleam, which isn't quite enough, but it does indeed hurt itself on turn 2, knocking itself out to the attack boost from growth. Combuskin is her caboose, but we're still the fastest fish in the West, and we can actually one-shot it with our water move since this battle takes place in the rain. That's another good win. It's nice to have access to Dazzling Gleam right when we needed it for extra damage.
Absolutely
Winona
beautiful.
is next on the docket, and our opponent's teams are starting to get stronger. She's got 4 fully evolved Pokemon now, but we can still ride out the solid power of Dazzling Gleam. It's just barely enough to two-shot frail Pokemon like her lead Swellow as we hit through a double team. Her ace Altaria is a bulkier bird, but it's also weak to Fairy, so it's a two-shot as well, but we do get hit with an Earthquake in the process. Skarmory is sent out, and I go for Aqua Ring as we get a lucky dodge on the Steel Wing. A Water Pulse pushes our luck even further as the bird bonks itself next turn. It does get off a Sand Attack to lower our odds just a bit, but a few more Water Pulses eventually wipe it clean. Pelipper is our last Pokemon, and it spams Protect every chance it gets, which is completely fine with us considering we're healing from Aqua Ring every turn. I can't believe I'm still carrying Aqua Ring at the 6th gym, but it's proving to be super helpful when the fights last this many turns. We can shake off its aerial aces pretty well and eventually find the paralysis with Secret Power. Unfortunately, it's trying to beat us at our own game with Roost, so I stack on a Confusion to try and waste its turn, which immediately pays off. One turn of Confusion at the right time leaves just enough room for a Dazzling Gleam to finish the fight. I cannot believe that Romeo is outlasting teams of fully evolved Pokemon. The stall that he's been able to create single-handedly is pretty nuts, but how long can this last? Well, hopefully we can make it last just a little while longer with a little excursion down Route 123. Here, we can show this child a Grass-type Pokemon, thank you Clyde, and obtain a Big Root, an item that increases the HP storage from draining moves. Now, this usually belongs on a Grass-type Pokemon, but it also works for both Aqua Ring and Draining Kiss. This feels like a great item.
Wait, Aqua Ring counts for the Big Root? I did not... I am learning so much about Aqua Ring.
To sustain our soul-sucking little fish, and will probably be his default item moving forward. So I'm gonna spare you the Team Aqua runaround and jump right to the final fight with May in Lily Cove City. She's gonna lead with Swellow this time, who, for the first time in this run, outspeeds us and goes for double team. We're able to hit through them though, and eventually take it out with a couple of Water Pulses. Wailord is next up, and I get up my Aqua Ring, which will now heal 1/8 of our max HP per turn when boosted by the Big Root.
Ow.
That's as much as a Leech Seed. This thing can't really do much to us. The scariest thing it can do is go for rest to stall us out, but we eventually do bring it down with a classic stack of statuses, as Aqua Ring brings us back to full health. Blaziken takes the field, but you should know by now that we completely shut this thing down, and last up is Breloom, who's actually become less of a threat since evolving, since it now packs the fighting type as we one-shot it with the now super effective Dazzling Gleam. That's it.
Bye-bye!
That's Romeo having swept every single May fight in the game, which is pretty impressive considering how diverse her team is, but
aside from the first one,
made it look easy every time.
But, you know.
Good work. Next up are Tate and Liza, who aren't even noteworthy in Gen 6, but it is an instance where Romeo and Juliet can fight side by side. I've also bought a Blizzard TM from the Lily Cove department store just because, and it'll hit both opponents in a double battle with a boosted 20% chance to freeze either one, and the opposing Lunatone gets a short end of the stick, while Juliet does the heavy lifting with Surf. I should note that I'm still choosing to carry Water Pulse on Romeo instead of Surf because Love Disc truly would rather have the Confusion luck over the raw power, since neither move would get the kill anyway in most situations, so it's nice that Juliet is willing to take one for the team to carry us across water. She's so sweet. Anyway, easy win. But now the waters are getting choppier as we enter the late game, starting with the final Archie fight in the seafloor cavern. We can wear down his lead Mightyena with a series of water pulses while sneaking in an agility on the free turns we get from Confusion. I've relearned this along with Baton Pass for this fight because we just can't deal with the fully evolved poison types on our own. Luckily, we've got Pokemon like Jack on our team who would wholeheartedly appreciate a +2 speed boost from a special someone. With this gift, he can outspeed the rest of Archie's team and one-shot him thanks to his naturally high attack stat. Even the draw-dropping Mega Sharpedo is no exception since it's still super frail in its Mega form. It's nice to know that Romeo can support his entire team and not just himself. Hoenn is full of super slow Pokemon that would love the help from Baton Pass agility, so I'm glad we got to show that off here. But that seems to have pissed off Primal Kyogre, the biggest bully in the sea. So naturally, I throw out the smallest fish in the sea just to see what happens. We've picked up another new move now in Scald, a TM obtained in the seafloor cavern, which once again has a 60% chance to burn, which connects on the first try. But this thing's stats are no joke. They completely dwarf us, and even its weakest attack does almost half of our health.
Right.
I get off an Aqua Ring to try to sustain ourselves, and it looks like great minds think alike. We then get body slammed by the 948-pound ancient Mega Whale, but my stupid little pink heart shrugs it off no problem. Our second Water Pulse does proc Confusion, and Kyogre does indeed bonk. I'm not sure if the burn reduction to physical damage affects that Confusion hit or not, but every turn where Love Disc doesn't die is a gift from God. I go for Secret Power, which doesn't kill, and it snaps out of Confusion, but it goes for Aqua Ring, giving Romeo the turn he needs to finish it off.
Fucking dumbass!
The Mega Evolved Primal Leviathan just got big dogged by my stupid little pink heart. You love to see it. But I guess the rest of Hoenn's water types want a piece of us now, and Gym Leader Wallace is the one commanding them. He's gonna lead with... Oh man, this is awkward. Running into your ex at a place like this, and she's making her intentions clear, going for the turn 1 attract. But Romeo just isn't the same man he was back then, and so he passes the torch into his better half. And now she's pissed off as she gets hit with a draining kiss on switch in. However, Romeo's Aqua Ring has been passed on to Juliet now, and he's given her his lucky Big Root for her to hold in case the going gets tough. Juliet dodges a Sweet Kiss and claps back with a super effective Charge Beam, which gets the special attack boost, meaning that the second one will land the KO despite the use of a Hyper Potion, and Juliet is
I love the characteristics Zimmo gives during these
runs. Takes the field, and we go for Mist Ball before getting hit with a super effective Ice Beam. But with Romeo's Aqua Ring, we're never in any real danger. Juliet might be packing Serene Grace herself, as she gets the special attack boost on 4 straight Charge Beams, which is enough to run through this fight before capping it off with a crit Dragon Breath. Geez, I didn't take her for the Jealous type, but I certainly wouldn't mess with her. That's all 8 badges acquired, with a bit of help from our leading lady. Now let's see what Wally's got for us as our last rite of passage in Victory Road. He's going to lead with Altaria, and we'll get our Aqua Ring started right away as it goes for Cotton Guard. We can then land a quad-effective Ice Beam, learned via TM from the Sunken Ship. It still doesn't kill, but Altaria wastes another turn with Safeguard, so we finish it off. Well, actually, Safeguard is a pretty good counter, considering how much we rely on statuses, but we've got one more trick up our sleeve against Roselia, and that is Waterfall. In Gen 4 onward, that's a 30% chance to flinch, once again boosted to 60%, which we do indeed connect on, knocking it in range of the Ice Beam to finish it off.
Safeguard doesn't protect
is
from
another
flinches.
solid counter to us. We go for Scald, which isn't enough, but we
Good to
do
know for
knock
later,
out as it goes for Screech, and another one takes it out. Up next is Delcatty, which we can Scald again and get the burn this time now that Safeguard is worn off, and shake off a Feint Attack no problem. One more Scald scores the 2-shot, and last up is his Ace Mega Gallade. We are still faster than this thing, and once again manage to score a Scald burn, but remember that we're still at -2 defense thanks to Screech, so Psycho Cut still does a ton. I leave it in Romeo's hands, praying for a Waterfall flinch, which we sadly do not get, and our little heart gets broken. That's okay. Juliet can take us home, but we can take this as a stark reminder that these last few fights are going to be long and arduous.
You did well,
has taken
Romeo.
us far, but the longer these fights last, the more likely his luck will run out. Nevertheless, our 3
Get it well, Romeo. Get it. You did a great job. If that Screech miss, you definitely
I'm pretty sure you would have gotten it if that Screech missed.
Have made it to the Pokemon League. Definitely
We
one
haven't
of the
seen
hornier teams
we haven't
I've
seen
ever
Jill in
put
a while.
together,
I just
but
realized.
hopefully we can focus on the task at hand just a little while longer. Most of them have just been making out on the sidelines this whole time, while Romeo does the heavy lifting. We really do owe a lot to this little guy, as Romeo and Serene Grace have been a match made in heaven. Despite his piss-poor stats, he's always found a way to overcome the odds. I've changed up his moveset quite a bit, bringing back Draining Kiss, Baton Pass, and Dazzling Gleam, along with, and I can't believe I'm saying this, but Aqua Ring. I can't believe how much mileage we're getting out of Aqua Ring, but it's really been a lifesaver with all the free turns we've been getting. We're not going to be keeping this set the whole way through either, as most of our moves are relearnable via Infinite TM, which has made Romeo extremely versatile. There's a lot of love in this kid, but is love enough to take us to the top? Only one way to find out. Let's do this. First up is Sydney, the Dark-type Master.
Let's
Even
go,
though we're
Sydney.
now at a type advantage as a Fairy type, I give the nod to Jill even still. The +1 powerhouse is a tricky Pokemon herself, as she can set the stage with a nasty plot before snapping out of an incoming swagger with a held Persimberry. With both attacking stats now boosted to +2, Jill takes a page from Romeo's book, pulling out a Baton Pass of her own, sending some platonic positivity Romeo's way for a change.
Nice job,
Combined
Mariana.
with
You
the
played
stat
yourself.
damage on his Fairy-type moves, Romeo's got just enough firepower to razzle-dazzle his way through Sydney's entire team. They're not a crew of particularly bulky Pokemon, but they would be able to hit us super hard, so it's pretty important that we one-shot them, which we do thanks to Jill's goodwill. That's our first win checked
Jill's
off,
goodwill.
but they'll only get
I like
tougher
that.
from here. Phoebe is on deck with her Ghastly Ghost types, and once again, we can't lead with our heart on our sleeve. Her lead Duskglob seems hell-bent on going for Curse, which really puts a damper on anything Romeo wants to do. Luckily, Juliet is more than happy to do the heavy lifting for her short king, making quick work of the tanky terror. As Sableye swaps in, we pivot into Romeo on a turn that would have been lost to Fake Out anyway. Finally, we face a Pokemon that's actually in our league in the stat department, buying us time to set up our Aqua Ring.
Wonderful.
Still though,
Wonderful.
Shadow Claw does a spooky amount of damage, and we're facing high crit there, so let's not dawdle. Fortunately, the triumphant return of Draining Kiss is more than enough to keep our HP afloat. It's not enough to one-shot even a piddling Pokemon like Sableye, but, well, let's just say it's doing plenty for Romeo, as with the big root in his hands, he's healing as much damage as Sableye can dish out. I'll remind you that Draining Kiss actually heals for 75% of the damage it deals, as opposed to most other moves with just 50. With the
Wish
big
I could
root
change
multiplying this
wish
by
I could
another
change that.
30%, each one of Romeo's
Wish I could
passionate
make it
attacks pulls back 97.5.
Wish I could make it. Wish I could change how much a draining move heals in using HMA.
5% of the hit each one of Romeo's other moves with just 50. With the big root multiplying this by another 30%, each one of Romeo's passionate pecks pulls back 97.5% of the hit points, which is pretty awesome, and Aqua Ring as the cherry on top makes him nigh unkillable. The fully evolved Dusk Noir is the bulkiest Pokemon she's got, but a Scald Burn is enough to neuter this physical attacker, shutting down even the super effective Thunder Punches. We're not doing much damage either, but as long as we dance around Phoebe's healing range, we can take down almost anything. Her Bayonet can hit us pretty hard, but we're once again fortunate how physically leaning Hoenn's ghost types are, as the Serene Gray Scald claims yet another victim. Her final Pokemon is just another Bayonet, and Romeo's on a hot streak, going 3 for 3 on
Hot
the Scald
streak.
Burns to
I
get the
get
win.
it.
It's crazy how invincible Romeo feels with all the self-healing that he can create. This is such a fun build when he's able to walk through endgame teams like this. Alright, who's next? Time to see what Glacia's got, and this time our heart is at the helm. Her lead Glalie isn't too dastardly as we trade Aqua Ring for a Light Screen on turn 1. That means Scald isn't doing much, but we do resist its entire moveset, so it's only a matter of time before we land the burn. From there, we can basically stall out the Light Screen with a bit of help from the Protect TM, which I've dropped Baton Pass for. Once it's in range of another Scald, we strike for the KO. The Iron Wall Rain is next up, and this thing will not go down easy. But neither will we, as we once again resist its strongest moves and earn the burn in a matter of time. Even though it's not very effective, Blizzard is doing a ton of damage, but remember that he's only got 5...
That would kill in my hack, because I made
Ice super effective on water. And also ice types resist water. I feel like that makes way more sense, you know?
Them, and we can block 3 of them with Protect if we time them right. Each Protect only buys more HP restoration thanks to Aqua Ring, so this really does become a war of attrition. We just can't do enough damage to knock this thing out, so we do have to watch Glacia use 2 full restores. Even still, Romeo stands his ground.
Only
It's a matter
2
of
full
principle
restores.
in this
That's all she
honorable
has.
battle between 2 of the bulkiest water types in the region. Eventually, we are able to outwall the Walrein, but the battle isn't even half over. She's got a pair of Frostlasses in the chamber, and special attackers definitely are more of a threat, as they're less afraid of a Scald Burn. But that doesn't mean they shouldn't be, as the chip damage is crucial to bringing them down, as we can't quite two-shot them with raw power alone. Still though, Draining Kiss is our lifeline, and we once again get great use out of Protect to outlast them both. 1 Pokemon left, and that's her other Glalie. To be honest, I'm not sure why she didn't bring this thing out second, because it's her only Pokemon that can hit us super effectively with Freeze Dry.
Maybe didn't see the
One
typing.
ill-timed Confusion hit means that Loverboy's luck has run out. But when you're in love, you don't always need luck, as Juliet swoops in to save her heart-shaped hero, standing her ground in the face of a bad type matchup, and getting us out of danger with a critical hit Psychic. Wow, our hero. Another pretty great showing from the both of them as we live to fight another day. Our final Elite Four fight belongs to Drake and his dragons, and I'm confident we can handle this one solo. I don't even bother going for Aqua Ring here against Altaria and go straight for the Ice Beam, but it's still not quite enough.
Wow.
You really thought you had us, didn't you? Once again, Romeo clutches up with a Serene Grace Freeze, allowing him to two-shot on the heel. And now, Romeo smells blood in the water, as with a held never he's able to shred through some of Hoenn's most powerful Pokemon as Drake watches in anguish. The only Pokemon that can survive a one-shot is his final Pokemon Kingdra, but once again, with our Fairy typing, we're immune to all of his Dragon moves and resist anything else it can do. The Water Fairy typing has crushed the Elite Four so far as Drake crumbles beneath our little Love Disc feet. The power of love carries us forward to our final battle. Champion Steven is going to push us to our absolute limit, and his team is just too powerful to face alone. Once again, we turn to Jill to impose her will. See, Steven's lead Skarmory can do all kinds of nasty stuff like Toxic, but of course, Jill can get even nastier, pulling in the freaky stuff to get all the way up to +6, and it's going to take every one of them. Weathering the storm as Skarmory gets up all of his spikes, Jill passes the baton and Romeo graciously accepts it. But it's not the warm welcome he was expecting, as he takes the spike damage and a now neutral Steel Wing on switch in for most of his health. Luckily, he can kiss his own boo-boos to bring himself back to nearly full health and find time to get off his Aqua Ring as Steven heals. A couple more special attacks are enough to bring it down as we heal back to full health. But his second Pokemon, Cradilly, might be his scariest Pokemon,
Water grass.
being the bulkiest grass type in all of Hoenn. But Romeo digs deep into his bag of tricks to wash his hands of it with a critical hit Scald. This makes Aggron angry, and we should be scared of this thing too. Gen 6 Sturdy means it's not going down in one hit, and we're unfortunately unable to find the flinch with Waterfall and take a Grizzly Stone Edge before it goes down.
Come on, Romeo.
Claydol offers us a bit of breathing room, as it's more concerned with setting up screens than actually doing damage to us, so I go for Draining Kiss and let it stay on the field for a couple of turns. This means that it does get up a light screen before it goes down, so we'll have to keep that in mind. His penultimate Pokemon, Armaldo, is another hard hitter, and we trade a bit of hacks as we alternate blows, it getting the defense drop with a Crush Claw, and us earning the flinch on our second Waterfall. This means that Steven will heal once again, which stalls enough turns for Light Screen to wear off, letting us kiss ourselves back to full health and take him out.
Wonderful.
That means there's only one Pokemon left. The four-armed, one-man army, Mega Metagross. This is what Pokemon's all about. Just two titans of the industry going at it with no holds barred.
It's his Pokemon
Obviously,
challenge.
We get obliterated by any one of this thing's 4 moves at -1 defense thanks to Crush Claw, except for maybe Bullet Punch, and I don't think we can just luck our way out of this one. It's gonna come down to raw power, which isn't exactly where Romeo shines, but I have no choice. I have to just hope that a Love Disc at +6 can find enough damage to one-shot it. I hold my breath and go for Scald, and that is what I'm talking about. Once again, Serene Grace saves our skin, getting the burn, letting us survive, and finding the chip damage to bring down this monster. Romeo, the luckiest love disc to ever live, has just brought Hoenn to its knees. But it wasn't just his skill in battle that's gotten us this far, but the peace and love he spread that brought us together. I've never seen so much love as I have in these three couples. Now that they've all helped me achieve my dream, their life is theirs to live however they see fit. And they get like right to work too. As soon as we exit the building, the lovebirds immediately start mounting each other and going to town.
Oh boy.
Alright, have fun you guys. And shortly thereafter, each pair welcomes their own heavenly blessings into the world. Nature really is amazing. Congratulations, everyone. Your eternal love is an inspiration to us all.
Infinite fusion.
Wow, what a run. That was like a top 3 run for me. I feel like everything came together perfectly for Love Disc, exactly as I drew it up right from the get-go. First off, Water Fairy typing was crazy right off the rip. So many good matchups, right from the very first gym, right through to the Elite Four. I guess Hoenn has more dark types than I remember when you factor in Team Aqua and Magma. He might have been slightly better in Omega Ruby with all the fire types, but he shut down Archie Torpedo just as well. And I'm not sure he could have taken down Primal Groudon with Desolate Land shutting down his water moves. Still,
Probably.
though, we've got a great Pokemon here in either version. We really should be an early game Oldron encounter somewhere because the early game was where we really shined regardless of any changes I made. I love that we managed to get use out of Whirlpool, and Draining Kiss was probably our best move overall throughout the game. But Serene Grace was the star of the show, and I'm so glad because I've been saving it for a Pokemon who really needs it. Water Pulse was great, Secret Power was surprisingly awesome, and Scald and Waterfall had just enough to take us to the finish line. Those two moves were the reason I went for Gen 6 in the end, by the way. Scald obviously didn't exist back then, and Waterfall doesn't actually flinch in Gen 3, which is pretty lame. I wanted a water type that felt unique and doesn't just click Surf for the raw power, and I felt like I really got what I came for. I'm starting to realize that the later gens have more fun tools for me to play with, and I'm starting to like them more and more. I know they're easier than the earlier gens, but sometimes it's nice to see a build like this realize its full potential. I'm curious to know if you guys like Gen 6 and 7 as much because I definitely do have a few builds in mind for these games. So much of what we did today just wouldn't have worked in Emerald or even future generations. A lot of statuses that we used today actually got nerfed in Generation 7. Burn damage gets cut in half after Generation 6, and you only had a 33% chance to hit yourself in Confusion as opposed to the 50% we had in this game. Gen 6 Hoenn was just the perfect storm for Love Disc to unleash hell. Even stuff like Aqua Ring or the Big Root actually didn't exist in Gen 3, and Aqua Ring was the unsung hero of this run. I've never seen a Pokemon actually use this move so well, but we did, and that's so cool honestly. Just like niche Pokemon, I love finding uses for niche moves like this, even if it's not really planned. But even with all the stuff I just mentioned, we still weren't overpowered. You saw how much we needed for things to go our way, but that's what made it fun. Continuously rolling the 60% coin flip while buying all the free turns we can was the perfect amount of silliness that this Pokemon needs. A perfect run for a meme Pokemon. So yeah, I love that. Thank you, Love Disc, for showing me a good time. And thank you for being here in the new year. I've got a lot of stuff planned, and I'm hoping I can do it all this year, but I will be giving myself a bit of breathing room in the spring to hopefully give myself a bit of a head start. I might drop a couple of small videos in the meantime, but the next Pokemon I fix won't be for a couple of months. I'm thinking of doing a Kanto Pokemon, maybe a poison type if you want me to narrow it down. One that's been highly requested for quite a while now. Think you know who it is? Let me know down below. Or just let me know who you want to see next. Until then, thank you all so much for watching, and I will see you next time.
Kanto Pokemon.
And happy Valentine's Day.
Happy Valentine's Day to you too. Next one, a Kanto Poison type. Highly requested. I'm not sure. I mean, I could see Venom, maybe Venomoth being one to being a Pokemon to fix. I'm not completely sure. But, yeah. I think that was a good video to end this Valentine's Day stream with. Shoutouts to, once again, shoutouts to Zen Mode YT. He does help. His ideas do help me with making changes in my own ROM hacks, Trap Each Emerald. Not just the legacy, not just the 3 legacy games. Like replacing tackle with peck. I didn't think about that. And I'm not well. Sorry, I wasn't too well versed in speed, in calculations of speed. So left disc going first, like neutral in clear weather. I did not think how pointless that would be. I did not realize how pointless agility and swift swim would be. So yeah, Zen mode's changes. While I can't put all of them in my hack, I do try to at least attempt to transition them into the Gen 3 format. Alright, next time you guys see me will be, we will continue this run in, anyways, we will continue Crystal Legacy with only 1 Chikorita in 5 weeks' time. Next time you guys see me will be on Tuesday, although it will be a little bit slightly awkward for when doing it. It'll make sense. Then we'll be resuming the Kingdom Hearts Marathon tomorrow. Or not tomorrow, but tomorrow tomorrow in terms of the that PMD Tuesdays. Friday we will be finishing up the Doom hack, Kippy Kep's Doom hack with episode 3 Inferno, and then you know what? And then we will go, and then we will do. You know what's a good transition from watching a Gen 6 Hoenn video? A Gen 3 Hoenn stream. Where we go back to Pokemon Ruby with a modified in Pokemon. It's Zorua. I'll see you guys next. I hope you guys enjoyed. Toodles!